everybody. We're taking a non-traditional start to the day because we're at Charlie's. Hey, Big C. He's a good boy, Charlie. Yeah, I wanted to hang out with Charlie when we were live last time, but he decided to be a no-show, so I went to him first today. And he's a yes show. Good boy, Charlie. So the one thing I will have to say is that I totally am a goof and forgot my tripod at home from the last live stream. So we're gonna be calling a lot of audibles as far as what the camera is, or what the camera, which is also my phone, is on. And we're also going to be improvising for a lot. Hey, I knew you were about to get overstimulated. I know your drills. I know your drills, Charlie. I know your situation. I know you, friend. I've known you for years. You are a certified good boy, though. But you get very excited, and then you get a bit pokey, pokey, swatty, swatty. See? Pokey, pokey, swatty, swatty. All right. For the people who just popped in, what's it up? What's it going? Like I said earlier, but I doubt you heard, I forgot my tripod at home for the last live stream. So we're going to have to audible a tripod for most of this stream, but you know, we'll make it happen. Right now, we're going to feed Mr. Big Charlie. Oh, before I forget. Hell yeah, I got both my headlights back. Woohoo! I finally fixed my stupid headlight. What's up, Stick-a-Pot? I fixed my headlight, finally. Took me so friggin' long. I was like 6 months driving with my lights looking like this. But in other news, yeah, Charlie has come to be seen today. Charlie! Also, Stick-a-Pot, since you're from my neck of the woods, you know what I found out this week, which is crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, the light went on, so we can say it better, so you can see Charlie. Oh no, and then it went off. All right, sorry, Stick-a-Pot. You know what I found out recently, and that is like absolutely insane to me and totally sad. Fix Nation closed their offices on Clyburn by Burbank Airport. They're gone. Like the organization still exists, but like the actual facility where I used to take the cats, including Charlie, for TNR is closed now. It's insane to me. It's also terrible. Like, I hate that. It is what it is, though. Charlie! Hey, Charlie! Oh, wait, I brought a container and I didn't need it. Charlie! Good boy, Big C. Good boy, Charlie. Yeah. So I found out this week Fix Nation's office on Clyburn in Burbank is now closed, and now they good lighting on Charlie now that the light went on. Yeah. So Fix Nation in Burbank closed, and now they're referring all their TNR stuff to some place called Cat C, I believe it's called. So it's really, I don't love that, but it is what it is. But that kind of sucks. But yeah, and also Cats, like, Fix Nation used to occasionally, it was very tough, do like house cats, like socialized cat spay neuter surgery. And from what I get, this Cat C joint is doing only TNR only, just ferals as far as the eye can see. It's a good thing this dude was actually feral when I got him fixed, because right now they might not even have taken him. Elijah's back. Elijah, we're with Charlie today because I felt like visiting Charlie first. You got the Discord link I sent you, right? Just in case some cool people pop up in the chat and want to join the David Romano online colony Discord. Look at that tail way up. That's a happy boy. Happy boy. Me boy. Charlie. So yeah, to everybody who's watching right now, I do want to wish you all a happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it. If not, happy Indigenous Peoples Day or just happy day. I have very oh look, it's Jay the Void too. I have very mixed feelings about the holiday of Thanksgiving myself, but my mother absolutely loves it. So it's very much a family tradition in my house. But yeah, to be honest with you, definitely mixed feelings for me personally. Um, you know, my common refrain is I see no reason to commemorate the slaughter of an indigenous people via germ warfare. But, you know, uh, I just, I you know, I have very complicated feel. Well, I don't know if it's complicated. I have very mixed feelings about Thanksgiving because, like, I love the like family aspect of getting together and having nice times and whatnot. But the indigenous genocide bit I don't love. So that's kind of where we're at with my feelings towards Thanksgiving. Don't get me wrong, I cooked a Thanksgiving turkey today at work, and then tomorrow I'll be carving my mother's Thanksgiving turkey because I'm the good cutter. Big C. Here comes Jay the Void. I'm gonna stay really. Actually, no, not coming. Whoopsie. Jay the Void. What's up, Void? Voidy Void. Voidy Void. All right, we got Charlie eating. I think this particular. Sorry, I know the mic pooped out there for a second. I think this particular location is taken care of. Jay the Void will be there soon. Let's go to the main colony now. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Happy Thanksgiving, Charlie. Happy Thanksgiving, Jay the Void. I guess, you know, actually, you guys are indigenous to this area. Happy indigenous peoples to you guys. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on Thanksgiving. I will say this as a non-religious, non-believing person, I do like the idea of Thanksgiving being like a non-denominational holiday where you just get together with the fam and be familial. I like that. Okay, how to get to the main colony as fast as possible and as safely as possible. Let's go! All right, folks, we're heading to the main colony now. This guy is going left, but indicating a right turn. That's... If you're gonna do that, go to Florida, man. That's where they do that kind of shit. Don't do it in California. All right, hopefully there's much kitties tonight. I'm hoping for Big V. I'm always hoping for Big V. It's been a while since I've seen Mr. V. Actually, wait, before I park, let me go check in and maybe Fats is at his colony. Sorry, y'all, my ADD has been, my ADHD has been super, like, next level of late. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I feel the same way, Elijah. And I mean, oh my. And in the name of all that is holy and good, what are these homeless people doing with their little bonfire habitat for humanity? All right, main colony time now. But yeah, I'm with you, Elijah. Like, with every passing year, the years go by quicker, and or the year goes by quicker and quicker, and it's like, what the heck? What's up, Skinny Vandy Vici? All right. Corin, I see one cat, and it's Tatiana. Okay, Tatiana's here. That's good. Mic check, still working. Fantabulous. All right. Main colony. I'll tell you one thing. The homeless people, as you can maybe see down there, have got an open fire going, which I'm terrified that the whole place is going to go up in flames. But right now, where I'm standing smells fantastic. It smells like a fire. I love it. Meow. See who's in town. Who's who in the zoo? We got Tatiana. We got one of the gray cats. Looks like Lady Jane Grey. And that's it. Oh, that's... What's up, Melanie? It's Jordan Guerra, how's it going? Where was I not minding my business? Also, Mushroom 7981. That's a funny joke. Unfortunately, I'm trying to keep the nasty politics out of the chat. But I will say to Trump, I'd like to say, quiet, piggy. But yeah, it's Jordan Guerin. I'm doing my best to mind my business. I'm just here to feed the cats. But anyways, Tatiana's here, and that's all that matters. What is this mess over here? Hey, T. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry. Mel and I. How's the beauty? Sorry. My apologies, Mel and I. It's a hard coded thing for me. So yeah, Tatiana looks to be doing okay. If the camera would only focus. Okay, it's not gonna focus. Fine. Point is, everything is great in my world. I'm wishing a happy Thanksgiving and/or Indigenous Peoples Day to everybody watching. You did miss Charlie, but here's what an awesome human being I am, Mel and I. We're gonna run back to him right now. Give me a second. All right. Oh wait, hold on. No. What's up, True Builder? Thank you so much for stopping by, even if you can't stay for long. And yes, happy holiday to you. I hope you eat much turkey and spend time with much close family members. All right, let's go visit Charlie for Mel and I. But let's not be an idiot and leave our car here with the keys in the ignition. That's dumb. I mean, Mel and I don't know if you were still on the stream when we go to my apartment, but the two of my orange the two orange cats that I have that are my fosters, Sunny and Sully, they're actually Charlie's final litter. So I have... What's the deal here? How's it going, Mike Monroe? We're feeding homeless cats tonight. We're feeding homeless cats, and I'm wishing everybody a happy Thanksgiving and/or Indigenous Peoples Day, depending on what they feel like celebrating. I'm not one to judge. Like I said, I mentioned my own feelings about Thanksgiving, which if anybody hasn't heard them, I'm perfectly willing to say them. Hello, Rebecca Thompson. Indeed, very much awe. But yeah. But I don't think my views on Thanksgiving are that fascinating or interesting. I like the non-denominational, non-religious aspect of getting together with family. Don't love the whole Pilgrims and Indians ate together, because it's a very big corruption of history. But yeah, And Rebecca, it's luckily I'm in Los Angeles, so while I am wearing a sweater, I'm not cold at all. All right, Mel and I, Charlie. Ow! Oh, and Jay the Void is here too. Still, Charlie. Ow. Kitties. Hey, C. Hey, Big C. I need to get you some flea treatment, dude. You know what, Mel and I actually really like that because, like, my mom loves Thanksgiving. That's her, like, thing. You know, but I have more mixed feelings about it. But either way, also, Elijah, you rock, man. I'm going to like that and heart that because I can do that thing because I'm the creator. But yeah, here's Charlie. He's doing pretty well. Jay the Void is okay, but still walking with a limp as he's done pretty much his entire life that I've known him. But yeah, um, the tradition in my family, like I said, my mom loves Thanksgiving, like absolutely loves it. All right, Mel and I hope you're okay, but I've actually already given Charlie food, as you can see, based on this container over here that's lost in the thing. So we're gonna head back to the main colony now. Oh, Mel and I'm not gonna lie, I actually, I was actually, 1 second, sorry, let me pay attention to jaywalking. I was actually thinking about this, and I talked it over with my therapist um, during our meeting recently. Do they still have the 100th anniversary padlocks here? Yeah, American Lock 100th anniversary padlocks. Not this one, but this one is. That's cool. All right. But yeah, so for the peeps watching, if any of y'all are interested in any of the cats, I thought about how far I'd be willing to drive with Cat in car to. Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, agreed, Woody, all the time. American Lock 700s are not the hardest thing. They're not the easiest thing to pick either, but they're certainly not the hardest. Thank you so much, Elijah. Or sorry. Thank you so much, True Builder. You rock. What's up, Travis Murphy? But yeah, I can very easily pick an American 700, and if they didn't put the anti-bypass wafer in the back, they're vulnerable to the American Lock bypass. But the simple fact of the matter is, that's that's great. But yeah, but okay, Tatiana is still waiting for me. We need to feed Mrs. T. And who's this? Oh, Gracie. Hey, Gracie. Okay, guys. Let's rock this. Oh, Marble Cat. Hey, Marble Cat. Oh, and Winston, too. Hey, MC Cat. Oh, what? He's nervous. How often do I do this, Skinny? I do this 3 days a week. I do it Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, unless I'm too sick or whatever. But okay, so Mel and I, we weren't talking necessarily about Charlie specifically, but we were discussing like how far I would be willing to drive to get one of these cats adopted. Um, and I've thought about this. Considering I live in Los Angeles, I'm willing to drive as far south as the U.S.-Mexico border. I'm willing to drive as far north as the northern county line of or not San Diego. San Diego is south. As the northern county line of Santa Barbara County. So that's up through LA County, Ventura County, and up through Santa Barbara County. 5,000 miles is a lot of miles. Besides, isn't it, I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500. Anyways, but yeah, so yeah, as far south as the U.S.-Mexico border, as far north as the northern county line of Santa Barbara County, as far west as, well, the Pacific Ocean, because that's all we're going. I'm not driving to freaking Hawaii. And as far east as the California, Arizona, or California, Nevada border, depending on which state you're living in. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is if people live in Southern California, we can meet in the north part of San Diego or Santa Barbara County. If you are in Arizona or Nevada, I will meet you at the state line. So Skinny, there's 8 at home right now, um, of which 3 will be, of which 3 are fosters available for adoption, and 5 are mine. 1 second. I need to be very careful because, like I said, I don't have a tripod today. I left it at home from our last stream, so I'm trying. No, hold on. That's hilarious, True Builder. You know what? It's not quite customary to drive to next door neighbors, but I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely driven to my local shopping mall, which is less than half a mile away, and I don't love it or hate it. I'm just kind of like, wow, I'm really a special specimen of humanity doing that. Yeah, I mean, definitely, possibly the crazy cat. You know, but more than one, I just know. I wanted to- Excuse me. So yeah. So let me just give you the lay of the land. Fred, the long-haired orange cat of mine, and Emily, the darker of my 2 tortoiseshells, the short-haired tortie. Those 2 were shelter pets that me and my ex got during COVID. From the shelter in San Pedro, and I know you Spanish speakers are like, it's San Pedro. No, we're in LA, San Pedro. But also Santa Barbara County is kind of 2 counties north of Los Angeles County, the person who asked. So it's Los Angeles County, and you keep going north and you hit Ventura County, which is like a big retirement home basically, and you keep going there and you hit Santa Barbara County. And then after Santa Barbara County, it's like Big Sur and like nothingness until you hit the Bay Area basically. And I'm not driving all the way to the Bay Area. That's like 400 miles. That's a lot. But if you live in the Bay Area and you want to adopt one of the kitties you see here that I'm taking care of, the socialized ones, you can't have the ferals. Like I said, if you're in the Bay Area, if you want to meet somewhere in Santa Barbara County, I'm down. Like, we will do that. But I also need to, like, I almost adopted one of the cats. Sorry. I do apologize. Like I said, I have pretty severe ADHD, so my train of thought kind of garbles sometimes. But Skinny, so to answer your question, yes, the long-haired cat Fred, those are shelter pets. Every other cat in my house came straight off the street. So Ben the boy was my first rescue. Then it was Louisa, the other Tori. I found her underneath a body shop that specializes in BMWs. And then Sunny and Sully, the 2 light, like cream color, like cream orange cats, they actually live at Charlie's Colony. They're, like I said, they're Charlie's final litter. He and another cat, Mimi, who also lives there, but she's a little bit shyer, so she doesn't really come out so much. They had 4 cats, and 2 of them were too timid, and they went back on the street, unfortunately. But the 2 orange ones, I took them in, and they're available for adoption. And then Baby Blue, who's my standard issue cat with my tabby with the blue eyes, he's actually from this very colony. I took care of him here for 2 years, for 3 years actually. And then I made a promise one day on stream. It was either on stream or in a video, but either way, I made a promise on camera that I would adopt him. And I'm trying my best to be a man of my word, so I did adopt him. But yeah, I will say this: anybody who wants to adopt one of my street kitties, you're welcome to. But I almost adopted Baby Blue out actually. Also, I'm putzing around. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my food and then I can keep chatting. So I won't have have, it almost certainly has, it almost certainly has fleas in some sort of warning. Once again, I must apologize, friends, but this is kind of the view we got because I left my tripod at home after Monday's stream because I'm such a brilliant genius. But it's okay. Hopefully Tatiana will show up. Winston will show up. Who else did I see today? I saw Tatiana. I saw Winston. I see Gracie. I see a lot of gray cats. I see Dick Grayson. I see Lily Jane Gray. I saw Lil V, although Lil V doesn't always spend too much time eating here for whatever reason. I don't know why. But, you know, Lil V's going to do what Lil V wants to do. She's a very independent and rambunctious and spunky kitty. Yes, and also, by the way, if anybody's posting stuff in chat, especially questions that you would like me to answer, I will get to them in a second. I can't see the chat right now because right now I'm actually doing what I came here to do, which is, although I love, you know, BSing with you guys and chatting and hopefully growing this channel and showing you and showing the non-believers that really very few cats are actually feral if they live in a city. They're all able to be socialized and they can be made some of the best cats you'll ever have in your life. There's 6 today. Hey, Winston! Winston! Winston is not socialized, although he always seems like he's on the verge of being socialized. It can be rather annoying to me. Like, hey, Winnie, is today the day? Nope, today's never the day. Come on, Gracie! I will say one thing, I got a brief pets from Marble Cat, which is fine, but I really am starting to miss Big V extremely a lot. I mean, you know, who knows, maybe tomorrow I'll show up during the daytime, because ain't nobody gonna be here during Thanksgiving Day. Winnie, Winston! Hey, Winnie! Come on, Winnie. Come on, Win. Come on, T. Hey, T. Ow. Okay, Tatiana, we're gonna mic you up. Hopefully, you make many chewing sounds, and we have an ASMR. Sorry, guys. Let me just grab the phone. Hey, Marble Cat. Hey, Marble Cat. Hey, T. All right, let me move away and let me catch up with Matthew McConaughey. All right. Oh, wow, there's a lot of Matthew going on. Let me catch up really quickly. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, did I? Is the mic back? All right, let me catch up to the Matthew McConaughey. Give me a second, folks. All right. What's up, Cheetah Go? Okay, I think we're. Okay, what's up, Cheetah Go Fast? How are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you again. Winston! P! Mohammed Siafik 8TZ. I don't think I was. I don't think it was Maroon 5, although maybe. No. No, I didn't. The only Maroon 5 song you'll ever hear me sing is freaking "This Love Has Taken Its Toll on Me." She said goodbye too many times before. Anyways, what up, the spicy burrito? What up? What up, Delbert? Yeah, it's True Builder. I don't know. The jewels are like a new thing. I guess it's a way to hype up videos. Um, I I just turned it on because I think anything to get some exposure or whatever. Oof, Santa Barbara is a 13-hour drive. That could be a problem. Fred meme. All right. Stranger for you. Everybody will show up eventually. Here they are. Um, what's up, Cardinalplex? Yes, indeed. What's up, Stranger for you? All right. Happy Thanksgiving, Cheetah Go Fast. All right. Let the kitties eat for a second. Tatiana's chilling over there, so we're going to step away. But I'm going to carry the phone because it's become readily. You know what the problem is? Am I feeding cats? Indeed, I am, this lizard wizard. This is a colony I've been visiting since 2022. I come here 3 days a week to make sure these guys get good wet food. Hello, Xylo the furry. Yeah, for the record. Yeah, and for the record, for all the like new people who are pretty cool, like if you're cool, you know who you are. But anyways, but yeah, I do have a Discord. I do have a Discord called David's Online Colony where I post I just post random stuff, and I'll always post an alert for whenever I'm live streaming. So if you do have a Discord or you do want a Discord, Elijah can in fact. Hello, Cameron. How's there? So Skinny, the sucky thing actually is that if you like go back to some of my older videos, there were way more cats showing up than there are now. Um, especially, but right now it's a little bit late at night, so a lot of the cats are asleep or chilling, or they're not hungry. Like Lil V over here is just not hungry. She's just like, I'm gonna be Lil V over here in the corner. Hi, Lil V in the corner. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Skinny. I Discord, the app makes me feel like a boomer. Like I'm like, what is this thing? And why is it like the way it is? And what the heck? And who, what, where, when, why, and how? And literally, like my like bio in Discord is this app makes me feel like a boomer because it really does. It like I I feel so like technologically inept with freaking Discord. It's like, why is this app the way it is? But I also, you know, I just think for creating spaces, it can be it's kind of second to none because I just don't there isn't enough pull yet to be like to do like the David Romano subreddit. I'd love to get to the point where there is a David Romano subreddit, but that's not going to happen yet. Yeah, see, Elijah and me, we're all in the same boat. Is that Discord is just a wonky app. The thing is that it's like, what's crazy, Elijah, is that I think I'm going to need to ask G. Keeman, who actually is a boomer, um, like how to work out Discord, because like I want to add like a pick your role thing, because like so far like I've created roles like lock picker, colony feeder, animal lover, whatever. But like, but yeah, I can't figure out how to make them like. Okay, True Builder and Cheetah Go Fast, thanks so much for stopping by while you did, and happy Thanksgiving to both of you and/or Indigenous Peoples Day, whichever you are celebrating. But yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by. You are all amazing. Tatiana says goodbye too. Oh, poop. All right, I think in I think at this particular moment in time, we're gonna leave Queen Tatiana before she runs away. Yeah, no, there's definitely there's a message part. There's a lot of advantages to Discord, which is why I created a Discord server. But like there's just parts of like setting up the server are so like foreign to me. I just don't get what's going on. It's like, why is it this way? It's actually a nice RV too. I'm not a big RV guy, but that's nice. Um, in other news, we're gonna go check in on Fats one more time on the off chance that Mr. Fats is there. Also, I can't lie. Ugh. I get a very serious feeling like the homeless people. Napoleon time, assuming Napoleon's here. What the Marble Cat? Marble Cat? Where'd he go? MC Cat. That was weird, right? Where'd he go? But yeah, as to the mic, I do apologize, folks. But basically, because I don't have my tripod, I rested my phone. Yeah, exactly. I rested my phone Watch, there's going to be no cats, just a taquache. All right. I think the answer today is no cat. No kitties. Not one. That. All right, we'll wait a few more seconds. And then we'll go back to the main colony. That. Ow! Yeah, I know, Elijah. Sad face, me too. Ah, Fats! I miss you, Fats! I miss Big V. All right, I think we were gonna have to show up in the daytime sometime soon. Like I said, I'm thinking maybe tomorrow. Like I need to be at my parents' house at 4:30 so I can carve turkey and whatnot because I'm the official turkey carver because of course I am. But the fire is still going. George, what? I've got many things on lock, but what are you referring to specifically? But anywho, so yeah, so I have to be at my parents' house at 4:30 so I can start carving the turkey, and because my mom doesn't want me to be late. And I'm not gonna lie, last Thanksgiving I did a fence raid because the parks where the fences are with the padlocks are usually pretty empty. And so I was like, let's do a fence raid on Thanksgiving Day. I'll have way more time and I won't have to like keep my head on a swivel for somebody who might have like an opinion or whatever. No, Mel and I'm so sorry. I have not gotten a chance to do that yet, but um, I will absolutely do my best to. I will absolutely. It really is, Elijah. It's shrimp on a Barbie for real. Smell, like I said, it smells great because it smells like a fire. Hello, Mr. Rockstorm, or sorry, damn it, what was the name? I need to remember this. Shit. Wait, no, don't tell me. Oh, what's up, Faithless? Good to see you, friend. No Big V tonight, unfortunately, but Charlie was here. Um, okay, and it's Mr. Rockstar Mao. It's Mary Lee, right? Did I get it right? Mary Lee? I hope I got it right. I think I got it right. I feel good about life. Woohoo! Yay me! So yeah, so number one, of course, Kitty, go Gracie. So number one, of course, a very happy Thanksgiving to you. But yeah, no Fats today. But Charlie did show up. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Yeah, no Fats, no Big V. Very brief Marble Cat appearance, but Charlie was here today, and he was an absolute star. And I don't think you've actually met Charlie, Marilee. So I'm gonna actually, I'm just so, and I know also that Mel and I is a big Charlie fan. So we're gonna we're gonna go back to Charlie again because Charlie's been a really good boy today, and all the other kitties are being very skittish. It's absolutely okay, Mister Marilee. Um, I actually also have so one option, Charlie M, Johnny Depp 6481. This is this is just Big C. I call him Big C because he's a big boy. But yeah, Marilee, if you have a Discord, I actually have a David, and same to you, Mel and I. I have a David Romano online colony Discord server where we can just it's mostly just for BSing and whatnot. But I always announce in advance when I'm going live there, and run, Forrest, run, and yeah, and it's just a fun, it's really it's still a very nascent server, as it were, but Los Angeles Johnny Depp. It's still a very nascent server, but we are making progress, and it's a fun thing to kick back with. Charlie! And yes, he's named Charlie after Charlie Chaplin, because look at this little Kittler. He's even got the comb over thing with his situation. Look at that. Perfect Kittler. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. That's my boy Charlie. My boy. We got Jay the Void in the background. It's very difficult. I don't think I can without turning on without leaving the stream, but let me see. Oh, no! Holy shit. Sorry, Charlie. Good boy. Whoa! Hey, dude. A little overstimulated, are we? Yeah, Charlie has a normal amount of toes, as you can see. But yeah, Charlie is one of my star students. Merrily, he's one of my best. Um, and he's also like like I've mentioned, a lot of the cats that I take care of were already fixed when I met them first. But Charlie is actually one of the ones that I was responsible for his TNR, and um, and my two orange foster cats that live with my house that live in my apartment, Sunny and Sully. They're actually from Charlie's final litter that he fathered, and that's why they're kind of nice, because they got some Charlie in them. Charlie's a G. Ain't that right, Big C? Here, I'll back up and you can come chill with me. Want to come chill? Oh yeah. The thing is, Jay the Void back there, who you can't really see, is not fixed. So I think they definitely square up sometimes. But yeah, Charlie's also built like a proverbial brick shithouse. Meow. What's up, Skinny? Yeah, this is Charlie. What's up, really? See, this is indeed this is an excellent kitty. Yeah, he's a big boy. He So Charlie sometimes waits and sometimes doesn't. Charlie is in California, and so am I. We're in Los Angeles. In indeed, Drakio or Drakiro Lopez. Yeah, sorry, he is an excellent kitty. Yes, he even let me clean his eye gunk. Mo pork, Mo pork. I wish I could take him home. He'll probably be taken home by me at some point. But right now, he's too healthy and he's too well taken care of for me to take him. Oh, and there's Jay the Void back there. So Mel and I don't think he would hate it. I think it would definitely take an adjustment period, like all former street cats. But like I said, of the 8 cats currently, all right, let me turn the flash off and we'll go back to the main colony because we're gonna let Charlie chill back there. Charlie. But yeah, of the 8 cats currently in my apartment, 5 of them used to live on the streets, and they all seem pretty elated to no longer be on the streets. And in fact, oh, the void back there is that's Jay the Void. He's actually one of the few I've never been able to TNR because he runs away all the time. It's so frustrating. Yeah, and there's other cats that live here, but they don't pop out so much. There's Mimi, who 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 was the mom to Charlie's uh, final litter, and in fact, most of the litters, because Charlie can't father a litter himself. And there's 2 other cats that also live here that very rarely come out. Their names are Biscuit and Biscochito, which is, or their names are Little Biscuit and Biscochito. Hello, Sasha Garner. And I see them every now and then. I also fix Biscuit. I also fix Little Biscuit and Biscochito, but the reason that they didn't stay home the way that Sunny and Sully did is because they were extremely shy, and it was pretty obvious that they were not adapting well to life off the streets. So unfortunately, they had to go back to the streets, which kind of sucks. But like even Sully is like a little like he doesn't like to be picked up or anything like that. So while he's not feral, he's not the most social cat either. And in a sense, I'm really depending on people falling in love with Sunny because she's she's an amazing cat. She's a little shy at first, but she's just a total snuggle bug. And yeah, so I definitely think it would take a certain adjustment period. We're walking back to the main colony now. I definitely what the oh no, I definitely think it would take an adjustment period because all my former street cats took an adjustment period, but like the period is not nearly as long as you might think. Like they they acclimate very well. Now, the other thing is that because I have cats in my apartment that are mine and that are indoor only, whenever I take a cat in off the streets, they have to be in quarantine for at least a week, often 2, because I got to make sure that they don't have fleas. I got to make sure there's no tapeworms, and I got to make sure that it's not going to be instant hate. So like they need to be able to like the new cat and the old cats need to be able to smell each other through a door and like have some shared experiences that aren't really shared, or otherwise it doesn't work out. Arnold Barnswinger. Arnold, that was my former governor of my state. It's not a tumor, it's a recession. Um, all right, let's see who's eating, if anybody. Mel and I, don't bite. Don't bite. I know what he means. It's a 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink reference. What's up, Liz? What's up, Liz the cat? Ms. Liz? Yeah, no, I figured that one out pretty quickly. It didn't it it's That's the kind of Purell humor that I actually engage in far too frequently. So I know it when I see it because I do it. Yeah, Liz is Liz is actually one of the more recent ones. She's younger. Like when I first visited the colony, I don't think she was here. You know what? I actually have a theory. I cannot confirm nor deny this theory, but I'll tell you all the theory, and you can tell me that I'm batshit insane for having this theory. But so here we'll go. So Liz, that's amazing, D-Spiritual. I actually, what I do here, because I feed the cats, but like there are other people who feed the cats and bring them water and dry food and all that. The reason I actually stay here with the cats and try and socialize them on the street. And as a matter of fact, one of the cats that now lives in my apartment used to live at this colony, Baby Blue. He is an elite kitty. Can we get some Baby Blue emojis if there is one, Elijah? Thank you, Toilet Seat Live. I do my best. You know, we don't always succeed, but I do my best, and I think that's all we can ask for. Oh, there. Oh, that's a Fred emoji. I guess we don't have a Baby Blue emoji. We only have a Baby Boy emoji. I gotta work on. I know there's a Baby Blue emoji. There's a Baby Blue emoji. So yeah, this is actually this. No worries. We got Baby Blue and Baby Boy. Let me get. There we go. Liz. This is Liz, aka Ms. Liz. But yeah, Baby Blue now lives in my apartment. He is never coming back to this colony ever again, and I think he enjoys that. I will say hello, Lily Lanier. It is a kitty cat. Yeah, it's Liz. Exactly, exactly. I love the Tabby M. Actually, I have one of my torties. You can actually see faintly a Tabby M underneath. It's crazy stuff. Yes, Melanie, I am indeed in Los Angeles, as represented by the now 2 times back-to-back champions. Yeah, buddy. Rep the set. Sorry to all of you people from Toronto. I don't think there are any at the moment, but if you are, I'm sorry. Y'all played a good series, but take the L. So yeah. So okay. I never told you on my theory. So here's my theory. Oh, Lily Lanier. Oh, I am absolutely a face shower. Here I am. Hi. Um, I just, I show my face, but I think the cats are more important. So like when we're with the kitties, I tend to keep the camera on the kitties because y'all will see me. Oh, Skinny, I remember their names because I gave them their names. Their names were all given by me. Some of the names were suggested by subscribers. Like it's been very hard to keep up with it, but I used to do a thing where like if you donated money to me via PayPal, you could write in like the message thing the name for a cat, and I would, let you name a cat that didn't have a name. So like you heard me actually refer to Gracie, which is the gray cat with white with white Pete's. And she was named by a viewer. And then let's see. Oh yeah, Biscuit and Biscochito over there. You haven't seen them, but they were also named by a viewer. And Napoleon at the Colony was named by Stickapot, I believe. You do that, Mel, and I. You know what? Big props to you. You know what? That's great. Keep. You know what? I got to tell you, keep yeah, keep growing it. I started. you know, I'm a little over 2K subs right now, and I'm enjoying it. I got my channel monetized, which is great. Like, um, oh, there's no cats, which is why I'm keeping the camera on me. But yeah, but you know, my channel's monetized, but it took a long time to do that, and it only really happened because I hit a fluke. Nice job, Delbert. Yeah, no, it takes time, and like what happened is I was at the 1,000 subscriber mark, but I was well short of the 4,000 hours that I needed for monetization, and then the fires in LA happened earlier in the year, and I literally I literally did a let's go, guys, let's go, get them subs. You know, I will say this: the easiest way to get subs is to make shorts. Like for whatever reason, shorts clear. Second easiest is yeah. Second easiest is live streaming, and third easiest is long format horizontal videos. For whatever reason, like the thing is, the long format horizontal videos, um, how come? Okay, Pinocchio. Nah, but I do have a fairly large nose. It's a Jewish thing. Sorry. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Uh, but yeah, yes, I made the Jew joke, so you don't have to. Thank you, Elijah. But yeah, that's my that like if you're trying to get your subs up, my recommendation would be many much shorts, um, because those get you the subscribers really fast. And if you do one that's really good and people put it on repeat, you'll get. Shh, can you be quiet in your motorcycle? I'm trying to talk to the people. There are easier ways to say that you have a micro penis. I'm just saying. It's freaking midnight. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Many much shorts. Shorts aplenty. Make all the shorts because they will get you many much views, many much hours, and many much subs. Now, a lot of them might be bots. I'm not gonna lie, but like a sub is a sub, you know. And as you accrue, if you accrue bots, you're gonna keep accruing real people too. Oh, and one last thing, I will say this. Um, Also, thank you so much, Lily, for stopping by. But yeah, hope you subscribe. Hope you enjoy it. We do these fairly regularly. Um, Also, to everybody, also do me a favor, everybody who I need to subscribe to. Like, I think I'm subscribed to Elijah and Delbert already. I'm definitely subscribed to Delbert. I might not be subscribed to you, Elijah. Thank you, Gage Piper, for stopping by, man. What the heck is going on here? Amazing, Lily. Thank you so much. But yeah, um, but yeah, what was it? But yeah, it really, when push comes to shove, it can be such a chance thing. Because like I said, I was close, but no cigar. And then the fires happened in Southern California, and literally, I did a video, and I literally made the title of the video, LA fires affect the cats too, or something like that. And boom, by far my most viewed video of all time. A long format video at that too. I think right now it's something at like 55,000 views, which for a long format is blowing everything out of the water. For like my next most viewed video is like 1,000, maybe 2,000. Thank you, Starboy the Night. Love you too, man. Or Skinny, I'm probably gonna call it fairly soon because, like I said, I don't. What my big like goof move today is that I forgot my friggin' I forgot my stupid tripod in my apartment because I'm a dummy, which means that whenever like I either have to hold the phone or put it down, and if I put it down and it leans the wrong way because my phone's old, the mic gets all wonky. Thank you so much, great Gage Piper. Hello, Scrimbo Pimbly, my friggin' I like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Move it. Slow motion for me. That's an old ass song. I'm giving away my age. Goonie, I'm just a dude who feeds feral cats and picks locks and occasionally does urbexing. You'll never know what the heck's going on with me. Yes, and I do occasionally start singing. I know I'm not a great. I do appreciate the compromise or the compromise. I'm sorry, English is my second language. Um, kind of. But yeah, I do appreciate the compliment, Gage Piper. I'm a meh singer at best, but I do have a photographic memory, so I know a lot of lyrics up here. So every now and then, when I'm getting a little bit woozy, I'll just start rando like rando singing stuff. But yeah, okay. But also, I was going to say, and this is especially for Mel and I, and Mr. Rockstar Mao slash Mary Lee. Do me a favor and um do me a favor and either once this video posts live or on another one of my videos, put a comment, not like in the chat because I can't follow the chat always. Put a comment on an actual video that be like, hi, hi, sub or something like that, so I can remember to sub to you guys, because like, and Jarrett, you're a brave man. Shannon Vela Ukraini ni slava ni voya. Shannon bracia osaici osni mercitoya. That's all I know about the Ukrainian national anthem. But yeah, Slava Ukraini, Horom Slava. That'll be my political statement for the night. We're done. So yeah, finger paintings of the Insane. That was me very poorly singing the Ukrainian national anthem in Ukrainian, which is a language I don't speak. Bathtub Larry. It is what it is, man. I mean, that's just because they're a democracy. I mean, being gay in Russia is literally a crime, I believe. So, yeah. Thank you, Elijah. Thank you, Justin. I do my best. I'm not trained, and I actually think I have a terrible voice. One of my friends in high school literally said, "Bro, you're tone deaf." I'm like, "Fuck no, I'm not." Oh, Supercross. Yeah. Thank you, iGoonie. You too, friend. Happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate that, and if you don't, happy Indigenous Peoples Day. And if you don't celebrate that either, happy awesome. That's the wrong ethnic slur. WB West Farms for me. The correct ethnic slur starts with a K, and rhymes with hike. But we're not going to talk about that one. All right. So here's the situation, y'all. I do need to do some cleanup, but the cats are mostly gone, so we're going to turn off these mics, which require a lot of finagling, and we're going to switch to the oh no, well, that is true too, but I was making a much more specific white people slur for people of my ethnicity and or religion. Which, like I said, rhymes with hike. But anyways, okay, folks, do we still have audio? I'm switching to my AirPods because this way I don't need to worry about this. Can you all hear me? Yes? No? Let me know. Do we have audio still? Audio yes, audio no, audio maybe. The Beast 473. Big shouts out to Nick Gurr, man. In Hebrew, we say refuah shlema, which means a complete recovery. My Hebrew's terrible. What's up, your boy, Nick? And in Spanish, which is technically my first language, I would tell you sana sana cola de rana. No, I absolutely did not say the N word. Oh, am I too loud right now, folks? I'm sorry. A little loud. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the audio is. Oh, you're 12. The 6'7" joke is very funny. I've never heard that one before. Um, you should have said you're 69, my guy. Nice. And Delbert, I see what you did there, Delbert. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks, with the audio. Sometimes when we're switching between like the headphones and those, I'm not a professional YouTuber all the time. I'm just David. But yeah, let me know if it's too loud, and I'll try to be. You know, this is also like it's a bit of a learned behavior because up until recently I didn't use external mics. I use my phone's built-in mic, which is terrible. So I kind of had to scream always because otherwise people would always send me messages in the or people would always comment like, David, we love we love your videos, but we wish you were a little bit louder because we can't hear you and we can't understand you over the car noises or whatever. So now I've got good microphones, which means I've got good audio, but occasionally it's a little too loud, which can frustrate people. But definitely the point is I'm trying, you know, I want the audio quality to be good, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to blow your freaking ears out, peeps. Like that's not what I'm getting for. Although I will say this, I think it's also just like because I switched to my AirPods and initially I was using just the external microphone. I think it's just causing a certain amount of clipping because the two record at different audio, and I was talking at the volume that worked for the external mics, and now I'm got the AirPods in, and y'all get what I'm saying, right? 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 And Jays Brown says, let's see if is that okay. Once A and I'm gonna go. That's a Spanish J. A and wa and and wa when I'm. That's I think what you said, right? Okay. So for fun, this is actually something I do for fun. This is not a job. Like I do this because it makes me feel good.
and well, and also because I like helping the cats. But thank you, thank you. Eh, yeah. Exactly. I want to have a good show, and I can, and it's much harder to have a good show when my audience is like, um, my ears are bleeding. And like I've said in the past and will say in the future, I very much like build off the audience. When the audience is good and the chat is lively, that makes the best live streams. When I'm just talking to myself and like one dude is monopolizing the chat, whoever that dude may be, Elijah. Not that I don't love it, but it's a little bit harder because like I say, energy is contagious, like the plague. So I build off your, I gain powers from you guys. So yeah, this is one thing I do for fun. Basically everything that you see on my channel is stuff I do for fun. Um, I don't want to put you on blast too much, Elijah, but there's a couple other people. Like if you're not here, it'll be like True Builder sometimes. But anyway, I love it when I. But yeah, um, can I play Dexter? Like the TV serial killer Dexter, or like Dexter's Laboratory Dexter. Um, but yeah, so your boy Nick. So yeah, I do this for fun. I pick locks. Um, well, oh, okay. Can I play Dexter? I don't think so. I don't have the violent streak, although I do have an excellent collection of knives. But that's because I'm a chef professionally. Um, so chef who doesn't have a large collection of knives is not a chef. It's a burger flipper. Hello, Donna Butler. We're kind of wrapping up the stream, but thank you so much. Yeah. So let's see what else. Yeah, feed the cats. I pick locks. I like urban exploring. Um, uh, yeah, those are my primary things. I like movies and TV. I'm a film buff. I'm a big music fan. I'm one of those. Um, Hello, Donna. Nice to see you. I'm sorry you missed most of the kitties. Actually, unfortunately, I'm kind of wrapping up, but I'll definitely for sure, Mary Lee. I'll definitely stop by. Um, I will warn you. Between this video and my two jobs and stuff, it might take me a second or whatever. But Lindsay plays. Throw a link down for us in one of my videos so we can follow the link because the chat doesn't allow linking videos. But we can definitely check it out. Excuse me. Sorry. All right. I think we're leaving two. I think we're leaving two plates behind today, which kind of sucks, but that's all right. It's hello, Flo Orangutan. Packers or Lions? I mean, To be honest with you, I think the Pack are gonna take the dub, but I'm rooting for the Lions because I love Dan Campbell. That dude is like secretly like I wish he could be. I wish I could channel Dan Campbell as my spirit animal. That dude is. Hey man, we're just gonna go out there. We're gonna claw and scream and scratch and learn, man. Proper kind of meathead NFL coach that I love to see. Yeah, okay. Sorry if I misunderstood if I misunstood you merrily, but yeah, if you like, I get the feeling like from what I'm getting, it's that you want like you want me to give basic like feedback, but if I misunderstandifying that, um, definitely correct me. Um, oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, yes, I very much did misunderstandify. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Definitely, yeah. For the regular audience and the and the mods too. But you should never, like definitely if there's and this is not just with me, by the way. This is with every live stream that you watch. If something is not going right, tell the streamer in the chat because we don't know. Like like, I mean, look, there's been more than one instance in the stream where like I'll accidentally mute the mic or like the connection will go poo poo caca. We'll do square deal. But like, and keep in mind, like I do curse occasionally, but like I do try like in real life I curse a lot more than I do on stream. Like I'm a cook. I curse like a sailor. Uh and even there I had to try very hard because the correct phrase is I curse like an effing sailor without the F word being censored. But like I said, I tried it. Like I don't these are not videos made for kids, but I do try my best to like I do try my best to make videos that like parents and grandparents can watch with their kids if they want to, especially the live, especially the like recorded videos. Like the thing is with a live stream, especially when the stream goes a long time, like we've been going almost an hour and a half on the live stream, or like, and some streams go way long, like 2, 3 hours. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep it G rated the entire. I mean, Elijah, either I generally use curse like a sailor, but either way works. I mean, both. Yeah, I mean, real talk. I should just say I curse like the profession I actually work in, because guess what? Cooks curse a shit ton, and that is my profession. Spartans, what is your profession? Chefs. Eh. Hey, Gracie. Okay, let's say goodbye to kitties because we're about to split. No, Lindsay, I'm not a trucker. I'm a chef. I'm a cook. Bye, Gracie. Where did you go? Or where did she go? Bye, Gracie. I think everyone else went to sleep. All right, let's put stuff away. We'll stop by Fats one last time on the off chance that Mr. Fats is like, Gracie, hello, Martin Guns. Guns. Oh, wow, I couldn't read that. Hello, Martin Gonzalez from Arizona. Yeah, yeah, no, Gracie is one of the shyest ones. She is also one of the newer arrivals. Like, I was already visiting this colony for quite some time. So Lindsay plays. I've actually been asked by one of my subscribers to do a cooking stream. So eventually, I will absolutely do a cooking stream. Joe Ramirez works on F-35s. That's friggin' awesome. You're awesome too, man. That's amazing stuff. That's amazing stuff. I'm a huge ad geek, I gotta tell you. So anything to do with planes has got me all hot and bothered. Uh, Kitties, meow. They all went to sleep. Meow. Let's stop in. Let's go run to Fats really quickly, and on the off chance that he showed up. But yeah, so eventually, I will finally actually get around. Yeah, I'm the kind of guy who like it's been a while, but like it's been a while because I don't live anywhere near there. But like, give me an opportunity to go to LAX, and I'm going to go to the In and Out Burger near LAX, which is right underneath one of the runways, and I'm just going to watch all the planes on short final. Like, yeah, or like when I was a kid, I used to take walks on the beach with my mom, and we'd watch all the planes taking off from LAX because Dick Grayson. Oh, hey, Dick Grayson. I'm gonna I'm gonna guess A's because they're the most common, but I wouldn't know. But I'm guessing A. But yeah. Oh, all three. Oh, I'm so glad Lindsay plays. That's a maze ball. Tell him as soon as I finish the stream, I will absolutely go listen to it. I can't stream and listen to it at the same time. Unfortunately, wish I could. Um, oh, Fats. Is it Fats? Oh, it's not Fats. It's one of the timid ones that doesn't have a name. Run, run, run. But yeah, for Lindsay Plays, one day I'll eventually finally get around to showing y'all how I make my birria recipe. Because because yeah, one of my subscribers asked me to make like a meat stew, and I'm more than happy to show you how I make birria. Am I Latino? Nope. Sorry. But I think I have a pretty good birria recipe. I've been told by people who have tried it that it is very good. Um, so I'll take that. Hello, Racing. Oh, oh, that's awesome. You work for LMT. Nice. I watch this sausage NJ MCIA. Question for me. Shoot. Uh, I answer most questions. Um, oh, Racing, you're the dude who made the song. Yeah, Lindsay actually hopped on the stream and asked for all of us to listen. It's not necessarily an LGBTQ stream, but this channel is definitely um, inviting and accepting of the stream for sure. Um, I'm primarily an A if we're using the expanded LGBTQ IAP uh thing. So I'm definitely fall somewhere in the uh the alphabet gang. But yeah, but first celebrity crush, Scarlett Johansson. Easy. Easy. Okay, favorite aircraft? Ooh. Okay, question. Uh do of all time, or should I like have a specific? Vanessa Hudgens a good call. B-12? Do you mean B-21? F-22 is Raptor Claw. SR-71's another great call. All of these are Lockheed Martin planes, funnily enough. Um, am I in New York? No, sorry, I'm in Los Angeles, California. Uh, what up, Dick Grayson? Ow. I'm sorry, Andon. I hope your day gets better. Keep away from children. I mean, generally speaking, I do, but I don't know why I should. Like, I don't have any children. But whatever. Elijah's got a good call. Okay, so y'all are all picking planes that I would have picked because honestly, SR-71 is one of my favorite planes of all time. And same goes for the F-22, especially with like thanks to habitual line crosser and the whole "would you intercept me? I'd intercept me." That's good stuff. Am I plotting to steal rims? No, I was plotting to feed homeless kitty cats, and then we successfully fed the homeless kitty cats. So now I'm plotting to go home. Have a good one, Racing. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Um, that's so cool. Definitely. So yeah, F-22's up there. Um, SR-71's up there. I'm going. Hello, Risha Willis. I'm going to. Okay. Also, am I limited to planes that? Thank you so much, Racing. I'll try and swing by in your thing too if I remember. I'm a dipshit though sometimes, so it is what it is. Let me hop in my car actually, and we'll start heading home because it's midnight actually. It's 12:08 in Los Angeles. So happy Thanksgiving to every single one of you um who celebrate Thanksgiving. If you don't, happy Indigenous Peoples Day. And if you don't celebrate either of that, I hope you say hi to your family if you still are in contact with your family. If not, I hope you say hi to the people in your lives and tell them that you love them and you care for them and have a delicious meal with them. Um, Bye, Elijah. Thanks for stopping by, my man. Thank you for being the mod with the most, Elijah. Um, have I ever been yelled at by homeless people while feeding the kitties? The homeless people don't bother me, actually. So okay. As far as homeless people and feeding the cats, it's not so much being yelled at so much as other stuff, which is actually much more unpleasant. So, like, don't get me wrong, I have been yelled at by a homeless person. Thank you so much. Dominic is awesome. I no, it's not. It doesn't smell like farts, but I will say How many kittens are there? There's no kittens anymore. Um, but V Twin, I will say one thing. I've got four more cylinders than your little bitch ass V Twin. So silence when you talk to me. Um, so yeah, there's no kittens here, but there used to be kittens. I actually have a theory that Liz and Gino the cat, who lives over here at this um colony, uh, I a while back I saw. Is that Gino? Hey, Gino, stay safe out there, Andon. All right. Oh, hey, Gino's in. Is that Gino? I thought I saw Gino. It's Gino. Hey, Gino. Gino's another one of the cats. We don't see him that frequently, but when we do, it's always nice. I was actually responsible for getting Gino neutered. It's okay. Plate. One day we'll do a give it. We'll do a. I've shown my plate number to this stream at this point. Like I tried to hide it at first, but I've done so many streams and I've done so many. They're very funny. I've never heard that one before. Gino. Gino's been getting more social of late. He actually sometimes comes up for pets. So yeah, so to answer the question, Dominic, some people respect the cats more than others. At the main colony, the owner of the machine shop that's there used to be very chill with the cats, but all right, okay, uh, okay. Gino doesn't like when I go above. He likes. All right, stay safe out there, and but yeah, I don't. There's not a whole lot of abuse, but like the new machinist who recently took over at the main well, I mean, they're also these guys are like Gino was feral, like very feral. So he's actually made tremendous progress now that he allows. Like he used to if he even saw you, he just dead sprint run away. And actually, for those of you who really want to plumb the depths of the David Romano YouTube channel, there's actually a video from many moons back of me actually. He did get TNR. In fact, I was the one who TNR'd him. And as I was about to say, oh, am I too loud again? Yeah. Um, I was about to say is there's actually a short video on my channel of where I actually put this phone like up against the trap, so you actually see him get trapped. Um, but yeah, I actually have a theory that Gino and Liz at the main colony are related. Right now, we're watching Gino take a poop. By the look of it, we'll give Mr. Gino some food. I like him, but yeah, I have. So here's my like. He doesn't mess with them, but he's throwing out the food, which is really not good. He throws out the food, he throws out the container, and he throws out the water. And like, I think that's really messed up. Yeah, what you just said. Yeah. Oh, in other news, sorry, about to be flashing lights, but guess what? I finally fixed my other headlight. Now I have two headlights. I was driving around like this for the longest time. Sorry, I'm actually not a gamer like at all, unfortunately. So I wouldn't be very helpful to you. But all right, let's give Gino some food. But yeah, so my theory is, so here's the thing. So several years back, I've never posted the pictures because like what the heck, but like several years back at the main colony, I found yeah, what exactly my thoughts exactly. Good job, Levy. Or wait, levitating pigeon. That's a great username. Not no lie. No lie. All right. You know, but yeah, excuse me. So many moons ago at the colony, three kittens showed up out of nowhere. Two looked just like Gino, orange and white, and one looked just like Liz, a smaller female tabby. And I'm and then one day they all just disappeared into the ether, and I have no idea what the heck happened to them. But and I was like, "Gee," well, and it was my hope, and which is always my hope with kittens, is that somebody adopted them and that they found a forever home off the streets. Unfortunately, the more time that passes, okay, feel better, Andon. The more time that passes, the more convinced I am that Gino and Liz are actually the kittens I found at the main colony. And that there's somewhere a third kitten that either didn't make it or just you know, wandered into the ether, and we haven't seen him since. But point being is, eventually I'll post the pictures of those kittens because they were really young and really cute, and I wanted to trap them, but I just never got around to it, which is unfortunate. Watch this. I'm like messing around with Gino, and Fats is gonna show up out of nowhere, like meow. That's great. That's fantastic levitating. Um, no, they're kind of all over. They generally go in the back, like between buildings and whatnot. Big stretch, Gino. But yeah, I don't know. No, no. Someone's someone's being very cute right now. That's a good boy, Gino. Aw. Here, you want me to take a few steps back so you can eat in peace, G? Oh, this is Los Angeles. I will say one thing, Dominic is awesome. If you don't mind, I vastly prefer David to Dave. I was never a fan of the name Dave. Just a personal thing. Um, hey Elijah, guess who showed up? Gino. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. But the joke that no, that cat's not in heat because that cat's fixed, and I know that for a fact because I was the one who fixed him. Uh, okay, so I'm glad I keep calling you Mary Lee because that's your name. Yeah, I'm. You know, my. All right, thank. Sorry, Andon. Stay safe out there, man. I don't know what the heck's going on there. But yeah, I'm like my refrain for a long time was David is a lovely David is a lovely built biblical name, um, and is is a truly regal name named after a biblical king. And Dave is a truck driver who murders prostitutes in his spare time. Um, so I'd rather be the regal dude than the prostitute murdering uh, truck driver. That's just me. And I know it's a little bit of a crude joke, but but I can't help it. Um, I'm kind of a schnook sometimes. Question from a question from Andin. Oh, and sorry, I missed the question from Dominic. What's the longest living cat in the colony? It's very hard for me to tell because many of them were already alive and like fully grown when I got here, but I tend to think it's Tatiana, the calico. Um, yeah, I'd say it's Tatiana the calico. That would be my guess. Um, we don't see him so much anymore, but there is a tomcat that I call Abuelo, and he stops by every now and then, mostly when he feels like getting the chaka chaka on. Uh, but yeah, Abuelo stops by every now and then, and he definitely looks the oldest. But yeah, if I had to guess for like consistent member of the colony, I'd say Tatiana and maybe Big V actually. Big V's been there for a while. And I mean, also Big V has very poor dental, and Big V is starting to gray. I agree. A same Dominic. My thing is sorry, I'm like doing the thing. My thing, yeah, my thing is that oh Gino, hello rally artist. Yeah, my thing is that my city has a feral cat issue. M Probably more so than any other major American metropolis. Now, I would like to say that compared to other places like, I don't know, Istanbul or the Middle East or whatever, um, LA's homeless cat situation is like a nothingness. But, you know, but compared to other, major American cities like New York and Chicago. All right, rally artists, it's Thanksgiving. You're going to be able to sleep in and then you're going to be able to eat a butt ton of delicious meals, unless you're not in Markup. But I'm guessing, I feel like Joe dipped, unfortunately. That kind of sucks because I was enjoying the plane confab. I was going to say, am I allowed to pick? Because I was going to say, uh, if I'm allowed to pick planes that never actually went into the production, I do love the Northrop YF-23. I think that's a very sexy plane, the Black Widow, too. Um, Also, I'm not gonna lie. I do support Ukraine, but I do think the Russians have made some seriously sexy fighter planes, and the MiG-29 is up there. Hello, fellow Earthlings. I mean, you do you, crazy jarhead, but it's not. That's not my uh that's not my thing. Uh, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie. While I do support Ukraine, I definitely think the Soviets made some freaking amazing fighter planes. Like I said, MiG-29 and the Sukhoi 27 are just so good. Am I catering tomorrow? No, Marilee. Thankfully, I am off tomorrow, so I'm doing a whole bunch of nothing. And then at 4 p.m., I'm going to my parents' house to carve their turkey and have Thanksgiving dinner with them. Because Dusty ass start. Dominic is awesome. Good seeing you, brother. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you too, Dominic. Have a great day. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, no, I mean, don't get me wrong. Ukraine and Russia have, you know, they both have a war fighting doctrine that's very similar. That like because they're both former parts of the Soviet Union, so they both take a certain you know they both have taken some doctrine from the former Soviet Union's way of fighting war, and they've also adapted for the 21st century, which is drones, and many much drones. Uh, can I make turkey? Oh yeah, I made a turkey. I made turkey today for the patients that I cook for. Yeah, today I made them turkey stuffing, yams, uh, mashed potatoes. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the worst thing for me is like when you go on like the r/combat footage and you see just the last minutes of soldiers on both sides of that conflict just getting killed by drones, and then just there's nothing for them, so they just coup de grace themselves either with their own rifle or with a hand grenade. It's like one of the saddest things. um don't get me wrong. I'm like, I've said many a time that I'm very much supportive of Ukraine in that particular fight. Although I don't think they're flawless. But yeah, war is just such a shame. The things that we fight war with, though, on the other hand, planes, guns, tanks, those are really cool. That's the unfortunate thing. But yeah, I'm definitely yeah. If I could, yeah, and especially now with I mean, anyways, but that's a big mess. But what was it? What else was I getting at before we were BSing and yeah, but war is terrible. Unfortunately, um, humans are kind of just like a collection of different war tribes that are constantly fighting each other, and that's unfortunate. But it's kind of the human experience throughout history. Uh, Thank you, rally artists. By the way, I'm driving home right now. I don't know how much longer we're going to keep the stream going. Um, we're not going to go as long as Monday when I literally like went until my phone died. But yeah, thanks for everybody who's subscribing. Y'all folks rock. Okay, but but yeah, indeed, to everybody who I haven't wished it yet, and to those who I've wished it already. One sec, sorry. Get out of the left lane, dumb ass. So, and yeah, my wish to every single one of you, by the way, um, is that whether you celebrate Thanksgiving or not, whether you agree with the basis of Thanksgiving or not, I hope that in the coming 24 hours you get to spend time with family or friends or both, um, and that you just have a little peace for at least a couple hours. Um, you can put politics aside, you can put religion aside, you can put all the bullshit that we have to live with on such a regular basis that makes living in the year 2025 simply wonderful. And yes, I'm doing 80 miles an hour with no hands on the steering wheel. My knee is controlling the car. Um, I'm still a better driver with no hands on the wheel. than Tesla. Ah, I know nomadic, but I live in the state of California, and Highway Patrol doesn't give a rat's patootie, especially when you're my particular skin complexion. Just an observation. Uh, like I mean, here's the thing: I don't like politics at all, but I like history, and history is politics. And like we need to like we don't necessarily need to engage in politics. Could you please get out of the way, Mister Honda, who merged without using his indicator? Uh, thanks, Melanie. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who's leaving. No, 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 no. You got that wrong. Couple of things. Number one, I'm in an Acura, so technically I'm in a fancy Honda, and I use my turn signal all the time, religiously. But here in Los Angeles, the no turn signal. Oh, and now he's using his turn signal. Same car, but no, that's the Camry bump you're thinking of. But or no, the Camry dent. Sorry. No, but here in Los Angeles, the no blinker crowd is Beamers, Audis, and Mercedes. They for whatever reason, when you have a car that costs north of $60,000, they never come with the blinker fluid option, or like they always have a leak of their blinker fluid. Well, and also Teslas. I think using the blinker takes up too much battery or whatever. So like between the lack of blinker fluid and the battery issue, um, Teslas just don't indicate. It's really annoying. It's really frustrating. Hey, a BMW in front of me actually uses blinkers. Nice. BMW who uses his blinkers? Oh my God. So, okay. Also, by the way, chat, sorry, I'm not, I know you're commenting a lot, but I know, yeah, I know you're making lots of comments. I'm currently on the freeway. As soon as I get off, I'll look at your things when I come to a stop sign. Because although I enjoy streaming while driving, I don't like doing this while driving because it's just very dangerous. Cuban crisis, although I did see the "Am I a Zionist?" or "What are my thoughts on Zionism?" question. And to be honest with you, that is a can of worms I hate to open up, but I'll be honest with you, and then we'll just move on with life. My father is Israeli. Um, so, uh, uh, so, and I'm actually an Israeli citizen. Um, so to some degree, um, I do support a Jewish homeland. However, and this is, and it's very important that I say this as clearly as possible. Um, I do not support the current Israeli government at all. I believe Bibi Netanyahu is a war criminal who should be strung up, but um, at the very least, he should be in jail. And I believe that they're perpetuating in Palestine. Absolutely unacceptable. And I hate that whenever I'm critical of that, people try to say it's anti-Semitism. It's like, no, I'm both Israeli and a Jew. I just can't co-sign a genocide. Like, is I don't know where the Oh, sorry, we're going through Hollywood right now. So so there's a lot of there's a lot of people using the cell network right now, so I'll sometimes be lagging, but yeah. So that's my view. Do I think that there should be a Jewish homeland? Probably. Do I think Jews um are um are colonizers? Very tough question, because um my family particularly is actually from that neck of the woods. When people say Jews are not indigenous to Palestine, I agreed. Netanyahu needs to go to jail specifically. Um uh but yeah, I, I mean, porn star? Uh, or sorry, the adult movie star? Um Okay, I'll check in on all your comments. I'm getting home right now, and as soon as I'm parked, I'll read the comments and respond. Uh, or I'm about to go garage, so I do apologize in advance, but we are going to lose net service for a second. Um, Another question of am I a Zionist? Sorry, guys, I don't know. I okay. Yeah, to answer T Ferg 6969, I never said I'm not white. I on multiple occasions have pointed out that I have a very winning complexion in life. So please bark up another tree. Ziv J, am I a Zionist? Like I said, I will answer this question and then we will move on, because I don't want to open up the Israel Palestine can of worms. It's the worst can of worms to open up, in my opinion. Um, but I'm gone again. Shit. Am I back? Are we working? Okay, we're good. Okay, thank you, Mary Lee. Elijah, you gave me the scare. You scared me there, dude. Okay, yeah. So to answer Ziv's question, assuming Ziv is still in the chat, and if not, I'll answer anyways because somebody else asked me the same question. Here's the way. Here's what I'll say. I personally am um I personally am the son of an Israeli. My father is Israeli. He immigrated to the States right around when he turned 18. Um, okay, got you. Yeah. So my father, yeah, I know that's okay. But yeah, so my father, exactly, I am white. Congratulations on your observation. Uh, wow, thank you, Captain Obvious. Fucking shit, stupid ass motherfucker. No, but yeah. So my father is Israeli. I consider myself Israeli American, and I do have an Israeli passport. That being said, one, free Palestine. Two, fuck Netanyahu. He should be in jail. Three, uh, yeah, I know. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Couple of things. Number one, yes, Jews come in many colors. Not all of us are this particular complexion, but yes, I am this complexion. I'm white. Um, but yeah, no, I got yesterday's like shit crumbs that didn't wipe off because we don't use bidets here in the United States. So just dried shit is. Anyways, you don't all need to know that. Believe it or not, William Allen, there are Chinese Jews. I actually out there. Um, there aren't many of them, but they exist. Uh, I don't think there's that many left because I mean, you see what China does to the Uyghurs, who are the Muslims of that area. So I would imagine that the Jews, who I can't remember what the Chinese Jews are called, but they exist. I just can't remember what their freaking names are. But whatever. Point is what I'm saying is point is clown. Welcome to Clown Town from Snarf McFlarf. Um, also, let me get the hat off. We're home. Um, hat and jacket. Um, but yeah, so basically what I'm saying is, do I think there should be a Jewish homeland slash a state of Israel slash am I Zionist? Kind of cautiously, but like I said, by the same token, I'm very much pro Palestine. Like in the same way that the original sin, if you will, of the United States was the genocide against the native population. The original sin of the state of Israel was not creating a state of Palestine at the same time. And and demonizing the Palestinians ever since. That I don't like. So yeah. Um so so yeah. Uh Welcome back, Gage Piper. So yeah, that's basically where I stand on the Israel issue. Like I said, my father's Israeli. Um, I consider myself an Israeli American. I still have my Israeli passport, although it's not valid anymore. But yeah, but like I said, and do I think the concept? I like the concept of a Jewish homeland. That being said, the state of Israel, yeah, the state of agreed, Elijah. I mean, that's the original sin of so many colonial powers. But I no, speaking of which, look, my tripod that I didn't bring to frickin' the colony because I'm a dumbass. Um, but yeah. Um, so yes, do I think a Jewish homeland is a good idea? Yes. Do I think that the Jewish homeland was kind of turbocharged considering it was created in the aftermath of the Holocaust? Also, yes. Um, Does believing that there should be a Jewish homeland where Jews can be safe? Um, yes. That being said, none of these things are to excuse anything. Um, if you want to, FNAF. Oh, I'm not fighting baldness. I'm just, it's my party. Luca, this is my party at the end of the world where I just let my hair go crazy as fuck because I will be bald soon. And I'm just like, you know, you got to have a party at the end of the world. And this is what this is. Um, Big Gucci Sosa. Love your username, dude. I tried to put people. Yeah, I was listening to the Big Gucci Sosa this morning. Yeah. Whoever said put them in a camp, that's really messed up thing to say. Thank you, Elijah, for that. That is disgusting. Um, yeah, this is a bizarre and random stream, my dude. My streams are indeed they are two different. They're very different things. I do have mods. Thoughts on the Austrian painter? Big ups to the guy who killed him. I guess. But yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. And I've mentioned this before. Male pattern baldness does run in my family. I've actually been fairly lucky. Um, I'm in my 30s. Yes, everybody. By the way, happy Thanksgiving. Um, oh, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. Keep going, real troll turkey. Yep, thought so. Oh, no, you'd have to ask them. Like, I don't really give a fuck about my hair. Like I said, I have hair. Like, I'm I'm in my mid 30s and I still have most of my hair. So like, am I balding? Guilty? No. There's only two real. Yeah, I mean they're gonna do. I don't like Tex. Here's the thing. Uh, in other news, water is wet. Um, but oh, when I was late for work the last time, dead sprint, dead sprint. Is my mom my aunt? Nope. Yeah, it's. I get what you were getting at, Mister Rockstar Mal. I've known you know some some no Camille 6'9". Nice. Uh uh yeah. I one thing I hate and I kind of blame. Am I an anarchist? Actually, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Like but yeah. I no dude. What the fuck? Oh, Elijah, you're too kind. You only did 600. You o- you only did 600 seconds. I did a full 86,000 seconds. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, Marilee. I got ADHD. Um, I agree, bitter TF, but haters gonna hate. People with nothing better to do are great. But but like, here's the thing: nothing that like, and I said that. R.I.P. to your turtle, Gage Piper. What's with all the freaking spicy pinwheel people coming in here with the racism? Just to be clear, folks, there's not a whole lot of rules with my chat. Like, I want there to be spirited discussion. I don't want y'all fighting and I don't want y'all hating. But yeah, like there's really like three rules. Like, don't freaking be religious proselytizing. Don't tell me about all this BS. Um, Uh, no, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles, California. Uh, I mean, turtle soup is a thing. Yeah, no, my hair is my hair. It is what it is. Haters gonna hate. Um, Davider Romanovsky Finisterid. I have no idea. I have no idea what Cuzzy's saying. I mean, not gonna lie, I do. I mean, look, I'm 33. The whole emo wave of like Fallout Boy, and yeah, Fallout Boy, and freaking Panic, and uh, that whole. Okay, wait. Do you want emo or Misfits? I can do both. Like, for the record, yeah, there's literally three rules to my chat: is no religious sloganeering, no political sloganeering, and no freaking haterism. Like, it's that simple. Like, just don't be a piece of shit, and you can be in my chat as long as you want. It's so simple. Yeah, hold on, wait. They usually have a side part, don't they? Hello, I'm Brendan Urie. I don't blame you for being you. But you can't blame me for hating it. She said, "What are you waiting for? Kiss her, kiss her." She said, "My clock's running because I know I'm always late." Anyways, what racist? Oh God damn you! Yeah. Okay. Okay. Or no. All right. Hold on. Since I did the emo thing, hold on. We'll do Misfits too. Corpses all hang, headless and limp. Bodies with no surprises, and the blood drains out like devil's brains. We'll bathe tonight. I want your skull. I need your skull. I want your skull. I need your skull. Hey, I still wear a side part from time to time. Like when I go to like actual like when I need to look good, I do wear a side part. I would never hate on the side part. Um, But, that being said, that like the like long side part with like the front comb hair like this is very emo. Like this is straight out of like, I don't know. Like I said, this is a Brendan Urie look for sure, or like a freaking pick your member of Fall Out Boy that he probably looked like this at some point. With like, hold on one second. I need a doily. I don't have one of those. I only have baseball caps because I'm like not Patrick Stump. Uh Where what would be a good Fall Out Boy adjacent hat type situation? Actually, you know what? Screw it. No, 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 no. Um, no, actually, I completely disagree with that statement, and I'm glad Elijah took it away because I think we should make America gay again. Like we should make America gay as shit. That's just my opinion. You're free to disagree with me, but like America is backsliding into black and white. Gay people add more color. I like color. We should live in living color. All right, hold on. Okay, I got my beanie. No, no, I got my side comb. Hold on, guys. No, abso-freaking-lutely not. You're not getting your N train going, you little piece of shit, racist ass motherfucker. Guys, yeah, exactly what the end said. I don't give a rat's patoot about what another adult does with another consenting adult. Like, like, like when we legalize gay marriage, just or when we decriminalize homosexuality, just the people who were gay came out and be gay, and then everyone else just continues living. So I don't have a problem. All right, no, no, no. I'm trying to do the emo look. Hold on one second. So I've got my long, like sideburn thing situation. All right, I am now a member of Fallout Boy or All American Rejects for sure. Yeah, don't bring up falling in reverse. Don't bring up falling in reverse. We don't want to deal with fucking Ronnie Radke. Fuck that guy. Anyways, can I not have this? Like, I mean, broccoli. You misspelled broccoli, so you can't say shit to me, dude. Yeah, no, 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 no. For everyone, I mean, look, dude. My prime was about this big. Nah, I don't. Oh, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree, Mary, Mary Lee. But the thing is that if you it, oh, okay. Oh no, my nose. Don't worry. Your mom was really happy when I stuck it in her pussy last night. She was telling me, "My father is disappointed in me." How did you know he is? I sense a lot of 12-year-olds who need like do a flip. Thank you, fellow David. But yeah, out of position. I actually like I deeply enjoy trolling the shit out of the people who pop in the thing because like it's funny to me. Like it like I'm not gonna don't get me wrong. Like here's the thing. All right, Christian P. My problem is that I have pretty severe ADHD, so like I lose my train of thought all the time. Try fentanyl? Never. No. Um, None of the trolls are funny. Exactly, but I'm way funnier than they are, and that's what's good. God, every time he says like. Are you drunk yet? No, broccoli. I don't think I'm funny. I fucking know I'm funny, guy. That's the difference. Like Brady, are you so interested in my nose? Like, are you jealous because like your nose is this big, like just that, and you can't breathe? You're like, "Ugh, I need to borrow some of your nose. Life is hard. Ugh, I can't respirate when I run." But yeah, like here's the yeah, thank you, Elijah. Yeah, I don't. Well, who cares? You think a skinny little 135-pound Jewish dude is gonna make it clap? No, high rain. No, high rain. Unlike you, I don't live in my parents' basement. I actually live in an apartment all by myself. Also, the thing, yeah, we didn't. Yeah, the thing is that oh, Nicole, I don't know because they've got nothing better to do. Like, and they actually, you know what the funny thing is? Randy Riddle, get to know the name. What's your song request? If I know the lyrics, I will do it. All right, it's time to start jerking it. You do you, fam, but just please don't put that in public because some things are just for you between you and the Lord Spaghetti Monster. And when your spank bank is, oh no. Oh, pooping, cool. I don't know what's up with high rain and broccoli, like a bunch of salty ass motherfuckers. I'm sorry, guys. Oh no, I spaghetti monster of what? I don't know. No, bro, I work two jobs. That's the difference. I work two jobs plus this YouTube shit gets me some money. So yeah, I got to work hard to afford this bitch. Yeah, exactly. What Nikki just said. Like, I enjoy the loser trolls because it's just engagement. No, Nicole, we do not. Nicole, the one word, like the big rule of this channel is no religious proselytizing. I don't care if you're religious. That's fine. That's fine. You first, Slurms. Um, you know, actually, I don't drink or smoke. Sorry, broccoli. 0 for 2. Um, All right. Y'all want the tour of the house? Fine by me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did he leave for cigarettes and just never come back? That sucks. Nah. Thank you, Elijah. I don't know what the fuck that guy was on about, but he's a real piece of shit. Um, yeah, no, I mean, I'm like, what all the haters don't know is that I'm literally drowning in pussy. Like, now, granted, the pussy is cats, but I wouldn't eat any of my cats. I love cats. I rescue cats. So that's the thing. Also, my table may look messy, but it's not dirty. It's just that I pick locks, and this is where I pick locks. So if you look at my table, it's mostly just lock stuff. Like it's just locks all the time. It's all locks all the time, and weed stuff because that's my one vice. I don't drink. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't do hard drugs, but I do smoke a lot of weed. Sorry. Yes, it is the ADHD table. Yeah. Lock, 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 lock. Cat. Oh no, Slurms. I am actually weird. Just dabs. Just dabs. See, I got my get. Yeah. At this point, the regular bud is actually just not strong enough. Oh, Jill? I know about Jill. Jill's been my homie for the longest time. Okay, dude. Before I got locked up, it won't let me out. It won't let me out. No, I got locked up. It won't let me out. No. That song's a banger, dude. Cat's up. I mean, she's at 40. 40s always look sad, dude. Yeah. No, exactly. No. Yeah, no. This is not a hard drugs house. I don't do any hard. Yeah, I don't need. I don't. I have I done hard drugs? Abso freaking lutely. But not anymore. Yeah, I don't. For the record, not to judge. Like, have fun. Do whatever you can do. But don't do fentanyl. That's the one thing. No, actually, I don't do Adderall. I was prescribed Adderall in high school, and it took away all my appetite. And it was I hated that shit. I was so bad. I literally said I'd rather have severe ADHD than Adderall is a it's like Ritalin. It's an ADHD medication. But like, yeah, Ritalin gave me the twitches and made me look like a tweaker. Whoa, Ozzy's tweaking. Yeah, the fast talking is because of my ADHD. That's why I talk as fast as I do, and my ADHD has been going crazy of late. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. Okay, so here's oh, Elder. I once Kanye went full spicy pinwheel gang and was like, becoming a big fan of the Austrian painter. I was like, nah, I'm done with this guy, and that was really hard for me because I love so much of Kanye's music, but he's too much of a piece of shit, so I can't. No, I'm done with him. I'm done with Kanye. So yeah, but Emily's one of my. Yeah, this is Emily. I've had her since 2021. I adopted her with my ex. But when we broke up, uh, she she let me take the cats, which is good. Um, this is Ozzy. He's about 6 months old. I rescued him off the streets about a month ago. There's actually a live stream where I found him. Um, I believe the title of that live stream is like "I miss you guys. Let's hang out and feed cats." But yeah, that's where I found Ozzy. He's up for adoption right now. Um, with the Delgato Rescue. Also, for those of you, run Ozzy, run, Ozman, Ozman. Let's see. Also, for the haters, I finally got around to cleaning my freaking staircase. But yeah, y'all think you're hating when you're telling me, "Oh, clean up." No, you're just giving me inspiration. That's how that is. All right. Let's see. We got Louisa. Hey, Wish. We got Baby Blue. Hey, Baby Blue. Baby Blue used to live at the colony that I was feeding earlier in the video. Baby Blue. Wish, wish. And then over here, boop, 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 there goes Sully, and that's Sunny. They're Charlie's final litter. Oh yeah, no, they run the house, and we're still missing one kitty cat. Where's Benny? Benny, Benny. Oh, synchronized. There's Ben. He's currently dropping a deuce, and so all right, we'll leave him alone. Fun girl. No, there's currently 8 cats in this apartment, and this is Fred. This is Emily's sister. Hey, baby boy. 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 I have 8 litter boxes for 8 cats. I know I should technically have 9, but like I'm one dude. How much can I clean? Me too. This is why I live with so many of them. These are my rescues. But yeah. Fred was a shelter pet. Um, but Louisa, I found her under a she lived in a body shop that specialized in BMWs. She has stomatitis, so she was actually going to be adopted out, but then she's too sick to be adopted out. No, they're not. Um, but yeah, so Louisa was supposed to be fostered and then adopted out, but she has stomatitis, so she's staying here for the rest of her life, however long that is. She only has 4 teeth left at this point. Um, yeah, and Baby Blue lived at the colony for a long time. So we got standard issue cat, brain cell, uh, fortitude. Although this standard issue cat does have one optional extra that's been tick. He has the reason his name is Baby Blue is because he has blue eyes. So this standard issue cat did get the blue eye option. It's a very sexy look. Um, we got Louisa. So yeah, Louisa. I found her underneath a BMW body shop. Baby Blue lived at the colony where I was feeding the cats earlier today. Um, Fred was like I said, Fred and Emily were shelter pets that were adopted by me and my ex-girlfriend, and I kept the cats in the breakup. This little munchkin right here, Ozzy, is the most recent rescue, and he's up for adoption. Um, yeah, I got it. Yeah, that's kind of like I was gonna pull all of Luisa's teeth merely, but then it was like it became too like she lost all her teeth except her canine teeth. So I was just like, you know what? Live your best life. Yeah. I mean, look, oh, a long time ago, like 2021. Uh, oh yeah, and Ben was actually my first ever rescue. Benny! All right, Benny, show the world how fit you are. Show the world. The people want to see. Go, Benny. Go, Benny. But both. Come on, Benny. I mean, thoughts on Yeezy? No thoughts. If as you can see, because I'm wearing like literal like shoes for cruise. I'm literally wearing my non-slip cooking shoes. I'm very much not a sneakerhead. Ozzy. Um, come on, Benny. Ben loves to live up here. He just chills there. So I was hoping he'd decide to show you all his hops, but he's just being very majestic right now. Benny. Okay, Benny. Ben was my first rescue. I found him on a street called Ben Avenue in the valley. I found him. He was stinky. He had scabies. He still had his balls. Ben is also a big fan of Metallica. Want to see this? Ben, 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 Ben. Ben, 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 Ben. Man, Ozzy man, he is such a floof. Yeah, no. The great thing about Ben is that you can take pretty much any song in the world and just add the word Ben to it, or just sub out the lyrics or the rhythm. Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I mean, look, I'm pretty happy overall. Yeah, is my life perfect? Absolutely not. But you know, I'm happy overall. Yeah, Ben's living a good life. Benny, Benny. Oh yeah, no. Okay, okay. This is going to be a bit of an odd one because it's not in English. The song, but I really like adding Ben to La Chona by Los Tucanes de Tijuana. So Benny, 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 Ben and Ben, 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 Benny, 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 Ben, 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 it a Benny, a Benny, a Ben, 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 he's a Benny, the Benster. He's a Benny Benster. He's a Benny Benster. And yeah, of course, the easiest one in the world is shit. I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Sorry for my ADHD. Well, yeah, Benny and the Jets is too easy. Um, oh yeah, freaking Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Ben, 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 Ben. "Ah, I got no work tomorrow. We're good." Oh, then we'll just combine the kitties. Can't remember the lyrics to Michael to the Ben. Um, I could also do like if you wanted to go indie, I could do "Ben's My Friend" by shit. What's the fucking guy's name? Ben. Guy's an asshole. Oh, I like that. Benny, I do, and I do many men. Benny Ben, but Benny, he is a Ben, but Benny. All right, all right. Bensta, Bensta, Benny Bensta, Bensta, Benny Ben. Yeah, I've always my favorite Ben song is Master of Puppets. I don't know why, but it's so good. It's so good to do the opening guitar like Ben. So good, so good, so good. Yeah, my name is Jonas. I'm carrying the like, but that's the thing. Like the concept is not necessarily to do no. Yeah, Snow Leopard, we don't do bumps anymore. The last bump I took was in 2021. Coincidentally, with my ex-girlfriend. I wonder if there's a correlation. Oh yeah, he's chilling. Benny, Benny, Benny and the Jets. I mean, I would say isn't there like a CBD balm or something, or like a that's good for that sort of thing. Ozzy man. I mean, to be honest with you, here's the thing. Like I said, like I've said many a times, I'm not a teetotaler anymore, but I just can't. My body can't really handle alcohol so much anymore, so I can't like get fucked up anymore. So like that's the and like when you think that that hasn't happened already, that's happened more than once. Or it's not so much shitting on my bed, but they've pissed on my bed more than once. The trick is to have a good um water repelling mattress pad and just get on that shit as fast as you can. But like, look, I got news for you. Life happens. So like, oh, at this in this place, there's five guys and three girls. Right now. Yeah, no, Ben doesn't pee on the bed. Ben before he got fixed. When cats aren't fixed, they will spray and scent mark. So when before Benny got neutered, he did he would leave Ben scent in many locations. Yeah, no, Ben is the best boy. He's a little bit of a troublemaker sometimes, but like honestly, dude's got a heart of gold. But yeah, speaking of people who need to get fixed, uh yeah, Ozzy needs to get fixed because he's gonna start spraying soon. Yeah, I know. I mean, don't get me wrong, Ozzy's a bit of a troublemaker. You see when I'm playing with him, he's trying to go for the bunny kicks, but he's a very good boy. Big yawn. Boink. That's awesome. Yeah, there's 8 kitties in this house right now. Ben is still just like, "Yeah, I'm Benny." Alright. "You got a friend in me." Ah, I got it wrong. I can't. Yeah. Many, 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 many. Crazy kitty. Benny, Benny. Oh, man, I gotta get you a new I gotta fix that box situation. Hold on, actually, 1 second. Alright, odds. It is getting a little bit late, and I'm at 27% battery. Okay, folks, here's the situation. We're going Yeah, I think we're gonna stay streaming for oh, I don't know, but Bitter TF, I was just thinking. Ben, 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 but Ben, but Benny Ben, but Benny Ben stuff. There, that's I tried to do in the end. I hope it worked, sort of, kind of. Oh, sorry, cramp. All right, that's what we're gonna do. No, I mean, but you know what? You know what, Marilee? I'm kind of digging the chat is live. Like, don't get me wrong, I could do it active. Mr. Rockstar Matt wants me. Oh my God, everyone wants me to dab. If you think I take a dab and I'm suddenly going to start speaking slower, you're probably wrong. But okay, 1 second. But one thing I am doing. Oh my God, I've been wearing the headphones for too long. My ears are like killing me. Do we still have audio? I switched to these guys. I mean, it's glowing. It's solid green, which means we should have audio. Um, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Also, here's my favorite mic stand, the Master Lock #7 with the long shackle option. Hilarious. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick one lock. Oh, and Elijah's like, sure, one lock, just one. We're going to pick and lock, and then we're going to take and dab, and then hopefully my phone will still have charge to it because I'm at 25% battery right now. And we'll go from there. Also, Ozzy and Ben are doing buffoonery for whatever reason. Ben is not happy. Benny? Jesus. Sure, shoot. Yeah, Elijah. Keyword is one. Shoot, what's the question?
This one's from Japan. The Japanese make some of the best locks in the world, but the funny thing is that in Japan, owning lockpicks is illegal, and in Japan, they have an over 90% conviction rate. So they make some of the best and hardest to pick locks in the world, and yet it's completely illegal to pick locks. And if you are caught with picks, you will almost certainly go to jail. Crazy. Yeah, and I mean Ozzy's not fixed yet, so he's very energetic. Um, so okay, so yeah, okay. Let's do yeah. I'm quite fond of this lock. It's a master lock. A master lock number 572. It's a pretty rare thing actually, but the funny thing is that I actually have two of them. Which is not common. You're not going to see two of this exact same lock uh very frequently. I'm in Los Angeles also. And yeah, Tobiro or Toby or I hope I'm getting your name right. Yeah, Ozzy is scheduled to be fixed in January. There's just there that's the earliest there's going to be availability to get him fixed with the Rescue Society. But we are definitely going to take care of that. And yeah, and he's over the weekend on Sunday he got his vaccinations. He's microchipped now. We did a snap. We got snap tested, so he's FELV and FIV negative. So yeah, things are coming along very nicely with the Oz man. We just need to get him fixed, and as soon as there's an availability for that, we will. Okay. Yes, I did see your question. Let me answer that to the best of my ability. Merrily. So first off, this is what I'm dabbing right now. It's by the company Raw Garden, and it's the Citron Soda strain, and it smells absolutely fantastic. Like it smells like just like a bouquet of citrus. Yeah, it's kind of a yellow gold color. It really depends on the purity. If it's pretty pure, it should be this color. If it's got a lot of impurities, it'll be a darker color like brown. Oh, Elijah, I'm actually more than happy to send this sucker to you if you want, because I don't need two of them. My question to you is this. By default, master being master puts a 4-pin W1, no all standard pins, no security pins. Granted, I've already added security pins to this one, but yeah, by default, it's a poop. The core is absolute jello, like many master locks. But that being said, this one is not jello because I took out the jello core and I actually put in an American lock core in this particular one. So this has, instead of 4 pins, it's got the 5-pin American lock core from the old from the military American locks, the older military ones. Like I had a military American lock right here a second ago. Where'd it go? Boom, like this American lock. So yeah, this now, it used to have a master lock core, but now it's actually got like a legit American 5200 US military core. So yeah, we're making good progress there. As soon as I find another American 5200 with the US military core, the old one, because the problem with these guys is that they have an American lock style actuator. They're actually vulnerable to the American lock bypass, which most master locks are not, but these ones are, because they use like I don't know. By the way, side note, I don't, you know, if you notice, I think they're made at the American Lock factory because these are, you know, it uses American Lock dating codes. EH means it was made in 2005. So Z, Y, X. XEH was made in March 2005. ZY, X, W, V, U, T, S. So 8. So this was made in August 05. This was made in March 05. And this one was made in question mark. But yeah, for the record, I know this is just me being a super lock nerd, but the best American lock date codes are the ones made in 2000, because then you actually get in the year 2000, because then you get EE, so you get C and P and T and RE and stuff like that. And so I have a T and I have a P, but I want RE, because that would be so funny to have RE as the lock date code. RE. All right, let's get this sucker picked. It may take a while. It might not. Ozzy, don't mess with Emily. Emily's the one cat who will not take any prisoners. Ree! Yeah, Elijah's got it. Ree! But yeah, I've got an 1100 that's P and 1100 that's T, I think. M. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry, Mary Lee. Hey. Thank you, Toby Rowe. Yes. As a matter of fact, boom, because I actually bought this recently. Yeah, here's the test results for this. It's total cannabinoids, 81.8%. 712 milligrams THC, less than 2, so very little CBD. Okay, let me finish. Oz. Excuse me, sorry. Boo. All right. I'm trying to hold the false set I'm currently in while playing with Ozzy, because he's intimidating Emily. All right. Okay. I think it's one that's giving me, yeah. There's one. All right, one set, two set. So the plan, Elijah, is to do so as soon as I find the correct core. It's um oh, I'm only seeing 68. Nice. Huh. Nice. What's holding me up on this one? Also lost my false set, so something is stuck in shear. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, um so that's not so much THC merely as much as it's the species of cannabis, sativa, and the other one is indica, as in like India. There's also hybrids, which most things are these days. Very few things in the year 2025 are either pure sativa or pure indica. Also, there's actually a third species of cannabis which people usually forget about because it's not very popular for weed purposes, like, or for hemp purposes for that matter. But there's actually a third species of cannabis called Cannabis ruderalis, which is vastly different to the other one. It grows much shorter, and um, it's auto flowering, which is very different to the other ones. But yeah, if you look at this one, it says, sorry, live resin sativa. Now, I would argue that it's not a pure sativa; it's a sativa dominant hybrid. But I'm not gonna get super anal retentive about that sort of thing. Okay, I keep ping ponging in and out of this false set, and that's really kind of kicking my ass. Um, but like, so yeah, I mean, generally speaking, historically, indicas were considered more calming, and sativas were considered more of like a like historically speaking, people would often refer to like sativas as a head high and indicas as a body high, and that indicas are more likely to couch lock you, and sativa is more likely to like, I don't know, take you on an elevated journey or whatever. But like I said, I really do feel that like every strain at this point is some sort of hybrid because there unless we're talking like sorry skinny, we're still going strong. But yeah, um I'm a lying liar who lies. Um yeah, man, this is we're now at 196 minutes of streaming. But I'm also my phone is also at 20% battery, so we are gonna have to call it pretty soon because I can't do the thing Lori did last stream where I literally went until my phone died, and then everyone's like, "Where did he go?" I didn't go anywhere. My phone went. Okay, hold on. Give me a second, y'all. This one actually needs focus. Oh yeah, that was a marathon. I mean, heck, maybe one day I'll try and shoot for my own 24-hour live stream, but I don't think that's coming anytime soon. Am I oversetting something? What the heck am I doing wrong here? Yeah, skinny. It's very much a tactile thing. But I'm not feeling this one very well. It's a no, the Discord link is not in the YouTube description. Okay, good to hear, Elijah. Yeah, I haven't seen or heard from her for quite some time. Um, so to answer your question, it really depends. In small doses, it actually helps me focus and like calms me down a little bit. And in higher doses, it does help with sleep. But yeah, marijuana is one of those drugs that's actually a stimulant, a depressant, and a psychedelic all at once, depending on how it hits you and like and your own body chemistry and whatnot. It's kind of fascinating. Um, but yeah, you're free to, Elijah. Come on, bro. Oh, what, like the Covert Companion or something like that, where it's like a fold out. Yeah, and I mean, here's the thing: to each their own. You know, I kind of like the John Lennonism, where it's like whatever gets you through the night, as long as you're functional about it. Like that's the thing. If I were like just smoking weed and just couch locking all day, I would not be very happy about that. Well, I mean, my brain would be happy because I'd be stoned all day, but like my life would not be very good overall. Yeah, so I actually keep one of those fold out things in my car, skinny, because it's not a perfect pick, but it's the best pick is the one you have on you when you're needed. I'm just not feeling the binding order correctly, I think, because I keep I keep dropping pins when I go to set other ones, which means that I'm just not I'm trying to force the binding order rather than doing it by feel. Well, Marilee, give me a second. As soon as I get this Fugazi lock open, you won't need to imagine you'll see my brain stoned. But shit. I thought about it, but in California, you need California is one of the states where you cannot be a locksmith without a license, and you have to go through school and whatever. About 3 4 years now, I'd say. I'm not a great picker, but I'm more than good enough to get into people's houses. I actually had a I officially this didn't happen, but um, but I had a person at another unit in this building who got locked out, and he's like, "I'm about to call a locksmith." I'm like, "Don't trip about that. Give me a second." All the locks for the units in my building are like shitty quickset. There we go. Finally, it was that first pin. I don't know if you can see, but pin one is set fairly high, and I just kept dropping other stuff. Anyways, but yeah, like the like the bullshit quickset locks that are like, yeah, it's always the first pin when it's high set, Elijah. I hate a high set pin one. I hate that shit. But yeah, dude was like, I lost my key. I'm like, no problem. It's the locks here in my building are all quick set. I raked it open within 15 seconds because it's just a shitty lock. You know, and like that's the thing. I struggled with that particular master lock because I made it harder than than it would be. But like, just to remind y'all, this is what most master locks are like, and they are not nearly as difficult as the one I just picked. Like, I don't know why I'm trying to single pin pick a master lock number 3, but here we are. That's what most master locks are like, and that was me taking a long time because I chose to single pin pick it like an idiot. Oh, I'll explain first pin right now. Give me a second. Let me see if I can get this quicker. Oh, I pick my butt on the regular. That's that, but we don't. That's nobody's impressed by that. Did I ever mention that you should never, ever, ever, ever use the master lock number 3 to secure your belongings? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, master lock makes a lot of good locks. A lot of lock pickers like to like punk master lock, and they've done a lot to deserve that shit reputation. But they do make a lot of very good locks too. The biggest problem with master lock is that they're good locks. You can't find that. Here, I'll show you. I'll do you one. I'll do you one better. Rockstar mount. Early. Now, usually you've seen me pick locks. You need, yeah, Pro Series is good. Most locks you've seen me pick, you need a pick and a turning tool. Well, this one doesn't require that. Here's one turning tool, and here's a second turning tool. Hold on one sec, you have to do it this way. First, you stick the first turning tool in the wrong way. All right. And once that's in, we get our second turning tool in. Okay, sorry. This is... All right. First turning tool, second turning tool. Boom. Did I mention these locks are terrible? I'm not even using a pick. I'm using 2 turning tools. Oh no, absolutely. That, like, look, if I really wanted to do a B&E, I would not pick the lock. I would do what Young and Reckless said and get the lock cutter out. But here's the thing. Yeah, indeed. But oops. But no lock should be able to be opened like that. That should not happen. That should never happen. I would argue that that is a serious security flaw, that if I can open a lock with just 2 random pieces of metal, they're not even picks. They're just bent metal. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Those safes in the hotel rooms, those are literally to keep the honest people out. But yeah, or like the worst is like Simply Safe. All right, let me explain to you what I mean by pin 1. And let me actually here, I'll gut this. I'll gut this lock really quickly. Or do I have a lock that's not already gut? Oh no, I can't gut locks right now. My pinning tray is a mess. Actually, you know what? All right, here, hold on. No, yeah, see, watch this. Lazy David has a solution to everything. All right, Elijah mentioned the Pro Series earlier, and here's a core for a Pro Series master lock. This is what the inside of this is what a lock core looks like. first off, the bitting on this lock, which is the key cuts, is sad. It's practically safe. It's practically flat. But so this type of lock is what's called a pin tumbler lock, in that it has pins and springs which control it. So you have your key pins, which are the lower pins, which interact directly with the key, and there are different heights, as you can see. I don't know if you can see very well, but you can see better with the you can see better with the pins on this Schlage lock. Like, you see, some key pins are shorter, some are longer, and those key pin lengths literally correspond to the height of the cut. So, like, longer key pin, lower cut; shorter key pin, higher cut. And when you insert the correct key into the lock, let's go back to our example padlock cylinder. So when you insert the correct key into the lock, and I'll show you on this side, all the key pins, and that's the key pins right there. You can actually see them. You can see them moving up and down right now. But all the key pins come up to what's called the shear line. And as you can see, the key pins right now are at shear because I used the correct key, and the lock can turn. It moves smoothly. But when I take the key out, it doesn't work. And if let me see if do I have a wrong key for this keyway? Yes, I'm sure I do. This is a M4 keyway. There we go. So yeah, here's another key with the same keyway. The bitting is different though. So I can insert this key, and because the keys are not, and because the pins are not correctly aligned, it won't turn. And this is what happens in your house lock, in your locks when you go in, is you're inserting the correct key, and that's what allows, and that puts all the key pins at shear, or at the shear line, and it moves. But if you put the wrong key in, one of those pin stacks will be blocking the core from moving. So when you pick a lock, you're basically becoming the key. So you need something to apply torque, which is the turning force of the key. And yeah. And I mean, here's the thing. Those kryptonites, just because LPL can pick it, they're not getting picked in the real world, especially in the United States. There's just not enough people who can pick a disc detainer lock, which is what that type of lock is. But yeah, so when you pick a lock, you're using two things to simulate the key. You're using the turning tool, which is either at the bottom or sorry, at the top of the keyway, or at the bottom of the keyway, to do the turning force, and then you're using your pick to lift each pin to the correct height. And let me get the audio thing here. And so yeah, this sound, that clicky sound, is me setting pins at shear line, or mis-setting them in this case. I mostly pick my nose, to be honest with you. I'm not that good of a lock picker. So yeah, so when all the key pins are at shear, by picking, the core will turn. Oh, Martin, a locksmith is in my chat. Lovely. Okay, you can pick anything. I'd like to raise the bar for you on that one. And for the record, this is without using the Ramset pick or the bolt cutter pick. This is using the pick. Can you pick this? How about this? Just raising the bar for you, man. Elijah Abloy's Child's Play. This is a NATO Mercy lock. Also, for anybody curious, this is a different type of lock. This is called a lever lock. Yeah. Oh, these are mostly from the UK, Martin. This is what's called the Mercy lock. It was made by the UK MOD to secure very important things, and it's very cool. This particular one was made in 1991, which means it is 1 year older than me. But yeah, they have 14 levers, all of them with deep false gates, and I believe there's also a blocker somewhere. But yeah, you can see for the non-lock pickers, you can actually see these are the spring packs. But if you look in back there, you can actually see the levers. So this is actually for like safes and stuff like that. This was used by the British Ministry of Defense to secure very important things. And as a matter of fact, part of the security system was that they only made one key, and the key is serialized to the lock. The key itself was hidden behind another safe, which was a dial safe that was protected by a Chubb three dial combo lock, which was a Chubb manifold. Just a fantastic physical security. But yeah, so you can actually see from this side, since it's cut away, you can see the key enter and turn and actuate the levers. And as you can see, that's the bolt moving right here. You can see the key. You can see, actually, here's the top levers. You see they get lifted to the correct height, and then the bolt can be thrown. Beautiful system. And this is a similar system, but this is from America. This is the Western Electric 30C. It's a payphone lock. But yeah, same concept where this one's not cut away at all. But yeah, key goes in. Beautiful design. Unfortunately, these Western Electric lever locks were replaced with Medicos a long time ago for payphones, and of course now in 2025 nobody uses payphones anyways. So what's the point? But yeah, most of these beautiful lever locks have long been replaced in the few payphones that still exist by Medico cam locks. Kind of like, I have a biaxial cam lock here somewhere. There we go. Kind of like this one, except I think there's only like 4 or 3 pins, whereas this is a 5-pin. This is also, side note, this is the only Medico I've ever picked. I've picked a bunch of brown belt locks. This is the only Medico I've ever picked. I don't know why. I suck at Medico. I'm doo-doo garbage at Medico. Like, I'm so much better at multi-lock than I am at Medico. It's not even funny. Like, pin and pin, I legitimately enjoy picking a lot. Medico, I suck. But actually, now I just remembered I have cutaway locks. Okay, for the non-lock peeps, we'll got some coolness, and then it's dab time, and then I'm going to sleep, so we'll just say peace. But I'll show you all these things really quickly. Cutaways! Cutaways are always fun. Those are challenge locks. There's my cutaway. Okay, an ATM lock. I'm trying to think about what they use on ATMs these days. I would assume it's probably Medico, to be honest with you, because Medico like does everything. Okay. Also, I'm at 10% battery, so I really need to hurry the fuck up. Okay, so here is a cutaway of a pin tumbler lock of a padlock, like something like this. But yeah, you can see how it operates. All right, here's the key. All right, hopefully it stays in focus. But you can see as the key goes in, the pins move up and down till they're correctly aligned. And you can see the key pins there are at shear, so it turns, boom. And Skinny, since you mentioned that you have a kryptonite, kryptonites use what's called a... You don't have an American 700, Elijah? Damn. Dude. Not right now, but at some point we'll sort something out, and I'll send you a whole bunch of stuff that you can't find down there in Oz. You're just gonna have to send me a bunch of Lockwoods in part exchange. Oh, and a ALC Galaxy. I need an AX. I'm gonna need an ALC Galaxy core for the Abus 83. That's what I need. The lock nerds know that's like unobtainium at this point. But yeah, Skinny. The kryptonite uses a different system. It's called a disk detainer. I'm sure you've seen the keys that look like this. But yeah, these don't actually have pins. These have little discs. And the discs interface with what's called a sidebar, which is this metal thing. So if you have the wrong key, if you have the wrong key, and I'll just simulate that by not inserting it fully, the discs will turn. Sorry, I'll show you it from this side. The disc will turn, but they'll never line up properly, and the sidebar can't fall in. Benny! But if you insert the correct key, let me show this really quickly. The discs will tumble correctly, and you see that these like deeper cuts in each disc, that's called the true gate. And when the true gates line up, which they just did, show you from this angle, when the true gates line up, the sidebar can fall in, and then the whole core can rotate, and then it's unlocked. That's how the kryptonites work too. It's kind of like, it's not a perfect analogy, but I have heard disk detainers been referred to as kind of like a bank vault, in that multiple dials need to be correctly aligned, and then they will open, but it's not exactly the same. Focus, Jeff Fafa. Yeah, so you see how like this deep cut right here, that's called a true gate, and these smaller like ridges cut, those are called false gates. Those are anti-pick features, indeed. Finish ingenuity. But so yeah, so as you insert the correct key, because these are cut at different angles, so the different angles move each disc a different amount. And so that when they're correctly aligned, they're all, you see how all those true gates are coming into view now? And now the sidebar can fall into the true gates, and boom, the lock is open. And like Elijah said, finish ingenuity. This disc detainer design, not this specifically, but the original disc detainer design actually didn't have one of those square keys. The original disc detainer design was made by a Finnish company called Abloy, and they actually used keys in the shape of the letter D, funnily enough. But you can still see this one has very boring bitting, but you can still see that it cuts are at different angles. But the keyway, instead of being square, is D-shaped. But these locks are very smooth, and they operate beautifully. Swami! Okay, guys, I'm at 8% battery. It's dab time. Ah, no. Also, Elijah, side note, I'm fairly convinced that this Abus 8350, which is it's a former Love Lock, but I've since liberated it. I am firmly convinced that this one came from Australia, because it had all standard pins when I first got it, and I could swear to you this is a Lockwood keyway. But Australian 83s are the only ones I've ever seen with all standard pins. So I'm pretty sure that some dude brought this lock from Australia to LA, because the key that I'm using for it, I'm using a Dexter DE8 keyway, but I'm telling you, this is an LW5 for sure. But yeah, like I said, yeah, I mean, and here's the thing, I grew up in a house that had Medeco locks on it, so I was gonna, yeah. Yeah, I grew up in a house that had Medeco locks on it, so I think it was preordained, in a manner of speaking, that I was going to be a lock nerd, because I had one of the few companies in America that actually, yeah, hey, some of them are really cool. Like, part of our homeless epidemic is that they break locks and stuff. So here's one from the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but these are all Abus 83s. Every single one of them. I'm pretty sure this one's also from Australia too. I got my Brinkses and I got my Aces and all that. Like, the dead giveaway that this is a single man's house is that there's just like, I think a lot of people would say, "Hey, David, you've got a very nice apartment. It's just severely lacking in a woman's touch," and I would say you're probably right. But oh no, I fixed the stairs, Brian. No, I don't. I don't. As a matter of fact, I'm very anti-love locks. I consider them some terrible graffiti. And I consider them very bad. And like, unless there's a designated love lock location, um, I I think they're horrible. I think I do not hold with them at all. Um, and because the city of Los Angeles considers them abandoned property, oftentimes there are live streams of me going to love lock locations in LA and just boom, 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 just raiding the bridge. But yeah, Brian, you know what, dude? You guys motivated me, and then I talked about it to my therapist, and I was like, hey, the viewers are inspiring me to clean my staircase. Boom! Look at that, my man. Is it perfect? No. Is it way, 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 way more better? Hell yeah! Okay, 7% battery. It's dab time, peeps. Stop distracting me. Stop distracting me. Thanks, Brian. You guys, like I said, you guys keep me honest. Nah, it's 2:30 in the morning. Matt Torrance, pot calling kettle black much? Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I think I've got an idea. Hold on, sorry. This is just not working out for me. 1 sec. This is dumb. This is dumb. Why am I doing this? Because I love you guys. That's why I'm doing this. Ozzy man. Oh my god. You guys can't see it, but upstairs at my bed, it's just a kitty puddle. Baby boy, Fred, baby Blue, Louisa, and Ozzy, they're all just chilling on the bed. And here I am downstairs chatting with you losers. Mm-hmm. No, Ozzy, they're not losers. I like making fun. I'm a little nudnik, the flying shissel. I think I fly around the world abyssal. Okay. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Okay, all right. Cameras, castles, cement, 3 C's. All right, cool. Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, this is spring loaded. Oh shit. All right. Yeah, I mean, so Marilee, here's my opinion. Here's my thought on love locks. Now, and I want this noted that first off, one of my cats just took a shit and it smells so bad. But like I want it noted that first off, you should always like, and this is for anyone considering, consult your local locks or consult your local laws before you go out and do something stupid. Number one. Number two, don't get inspired to pick locks to break into things. It's bad. It's a great way to get in a lot of trouble. And if you're going to place a love lock, be a good citizen. Try to find the local official love lock location. Because I'll tell you one thing: anybody who removes a love lock from like an officially sanctioned love lock location, um, yeah. So yeah. There's one. The one in L.A. County is in Long Beach, like kind of not far from where the Queen Mary is. Anybody who would pick a lock off that particular fence is a piece of shit, and fuck them. Like, that is a designated love lock placing area. Those locks are locked up in love forever. That being said, a non-designated love lock location, like some random footbridge or a random fence in the middle of a forest or whatever, that's abandoned property. Have fun with it. Like, I consider that to be litter, and like having removed. Oh, let me show you. So it's what you're it's actually what you're talking about. It's when people put a padlock on like a fence or a bridge or something, and they lock it up to there, and they throw away the key to symbolize their love being locked up forever. Um, exactly. Yeah. so I'd put like David plus David's left hand, heart forever or whatever. Um, you know, but or like, David plus Kitty's hearts. Um, here's the thing though. After a little while, this lock was blue, by the way, when it was first placed. Look what color it is now. These were no, Elijah. I'm left-handed, so I meant what I said. But if it's your right hand, by all means, you do you, fam. But yeah, the point is, these are like a lock like this would have looked something like this when it was new. This is a blue anodized lock. This is also a blue lock, although it's a lighter shade of blue. But the point is, look how faded that is. Look at the amount of rust on the shackle and on the bottom plate and all that. For the record, this is all chrome plating. So when this rusts, where do you think the chrome plating goes? That's right, the water, the air, the soil. So this is bad. When the keys go in streams and rivers, they're shiny because they're brass. Fish are attracted to them. They try to eat the keys. So, like I said, if there's a designated love lock location near where you live and you and your significant other want to lock yourself up in love, I ain't gonna stop you. You go ahead and do it. If there's a bridge that you see and it's just like, let's put our love lock there, fuck you, you suck. You're just littering. It's just litter. It's been a thing for a while, actually. I believe the history of it actually dates back to World War I, when people in, I believe, Croatia, which I guess at the time was part of the Austro-Hungarian Empire, but I'm not sure. But people people going on would lock up their love when their significant other went off to war to symbolize that their love could not be broken. Here's the thing, and I mean, here's the thing. I've seen some love locks where I'm like, you know what? Even though it's technically litter, respect. Yeah. Or you could follow the David advice and use an all brass lock, because guess what? Brass doesn't rust. Luis is like, what are you doing, bro? I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm hanging out with little Aussie man. But yeah, like there are any number of what I would call city sanctioned or government sanctioned love lock locations. And if you want to take part in the tradition in that manner, I think it's beautiful. I think it's wonderful. I didn't do that with any of my significant others, but you do you, fam. But like I said, yeah, I dig it too. I wish it was a real fireplace and not a gas fired one. But yeah, but like I said, if you're gonna lock up your love, do something that is all brass, because brass will not rust. It also, so yeah, you won't end up with shackles that look like this rusty piece of shit. You'll end up with a lovely patina and brass, and you won't end up with the aluminum anodizing fading. You'll end up with brass, which grows a patina. Patinas are sexy. Never. That's one of the drugs I've never done. I mean, like I said, I've been prescribed Adderall, which is an amphetamine, but like, yeah, never done meth and never want to. Like, I mean, some of the combo locks are like amazingly easy to decode. Like, the Master 875, which is super common, is like you can decode the lock with no tools. Like literally, I found one while I was walking yesterday, and I was like, I'm gonna decode this just for shits and giggles. And I was like, are you serious? 5555 is this code? Get out of town, man. You got to do better. Oh, Crazy Fist. Yeah, no, that scans. Elijah, I will say there are exceptions to that. If somebody decides to make a Sergeant in Greenleaf 8077 or 8088 Lovelock, props. Or oh no, shit. Actually, when I was in New York, when my grandma died a while back, and I went to the Lovelock Bridge there to just check it out, there was a combo lock that was legitimately a quality lock. Let me see if I have the same. Yes, it was one of these Master 2010s. Yeah, a bunch of people. See, I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, Crazy Fist. Did I'm not sure if I mentioned or not, but I'm a cook. I'm a chef. That's what I do professionally. But yeah, but these master locks, I've actually sung the praises of these master locks, the 2001s or the 2010s, a ton, because they're similar to like the shit master locks that you always see, but these ones have a double ball bearing locking mechanism. They can't be shimmed. And not like, oh, like they made the pawl difficult to shim. No, these cannot be shimmed at all. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but yeah. Also, I'm pulling on this shackle pretty hard, and it's still spinning freely because the ball bearing locking mechanism decouples the actuator from the shackle from the wheels. So you can't really decode it this way either. Beyond cutting the shackle, which is obviously the weak point of almost any padlock. It's not the thickest, but it's pretty thick steel. Oh no, it's intense, but you gotta love it, Crazy Fist, and I do. When we're in the middle of a huge rush and things are just going crazy, I live for that shit. I love that crap. All right. So so Skinny. So I know you asked that earlier. So a lot of people on YouTube do pick tons of handcuffs. I don't, just because it's not really my area of interest necessarily. That being said, there's kind of two broad types of modern handcuff. Yeah, there's broadly two types of modern handcuffs. There's like the standard one, like Peerless or Smith and Wesson or whatever, and they use a very basic key that's very easy to open. The other version, which is much rarer, is you'll sometimes see handcuffs with very high end locks, like Medico, Asadesmo, and those, while they are absolutely pickable, you ain't picking them with your hands tied behind your back when you're cuffed up. It ain't gonna happen. Like, okay, what's the code on this block? 371521. Here's it. Sorry. Okay, 37. 15. 21. And here's the other thing. I'm at the correct code, but you see the lock hasn't opened yet because, like a safe, you have to keep turning. Oh, whoops. 1 second. I need to dial the code again because I waited too long. Okay, 37. 15. All right, hold on. Let me hit this, and let me also bring the microphone up. When I hit 21, listen very closely. You hear that click? Now if I keep turning. Shit, oh no, it's not turn. It's click and then the other way. Shit, I'm sorry. 1 second. But did you hear that little like, that's the fence falling in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so then you turn the other way, then you actually have to turn the other way to throw the bolt, and then it will retract and expose the beautiful double ball bearing locking mechanism. And also another thing, because of that, once you relock it, ready? It scrambles. When I say Master Lock makes a lot of shit, but they make a lot of good, this is one of the good. It's being discontinued. But yeah, like compared to the standard Master Lock padlock that we all used when we were in elementary school, which is one of the worst locks in the world, this is so good. Just a complete next level padlock. And eventually I'm going to take that one apart and see if there's a way to get the wheel to bind. But I'm so shit at picking or at 3-dial, at dial combination locks. I'm so shit at that. It's a two thing. It's more expensive to make, and they just don't sell. Partially because they don't get marketed. Yeah, I mean, the whole world used those crappy master locks. I was at my parents' house, and my mom has no fewer than 5 of them from of different vintage, just stuck in her junk drawer. It's hilarious. She actually had one that she forgot the code, and it was old enough that I actually had the Master Lock code book. I have the Master Lock code book for the 1500 series because there's a PDF of it online, but it's only valid for locks made up until the year 2007. But this lock just happened to be older than 2007. So I literally just looked up the code and I'm like, oh, ma. Yeah. Okay. For the non-weed smokers, when you dab, instead of lighting something on fire, you're trying to vaporize the dabs. So you want to heat up your it's called, they call it a nail, but this is not nail shaped, but the original ones were nail shaped. But you want to heat this up and then insert your material. Some beautiful concentrate, y'all. Don't touch the hot nail, David. I don't know if it's pure THC, but it's about 80%. All right, Glob Mob. Glob Mob. Salud. Yeah. Um. Ooh. Ooh. That was good. Oh yeah. Crazy zoomy. Yeah. Then that's why I tend to prefer live resin. This is what I'm smoking on right now. Citron soda live resin. No, I don't. So here's the my vision situation because I've actually been putting on going to an optometrist for like forever. Uh, I was born with very good eyes, and I still have pretty good eyes. I'm still 20/20 in my right eye, but I'm getting a bit nearsighted in my left, uh, which is annoying because for most of my life I was 20/20 and actually 20/15 better than 20/20. But yeah, now I'm down to 20/20 on this side, and I probably need glasses for my left eye, especially at night when I'm driving. It's like the 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 dazzling is just like it can get really like it especially with like all the freaking like oh my god like Teslas and GM SUVs like Silverados and Tahoes and Escalade, bro. Their lights are so friggin' bright. I can't. It's like stop it. I am blind. I can't. I cannot take this. Like I don't know why we're in like this is a major complaint of mine. Like somebody in the last stream asked me if you could have a superpower, what would it be? And it's twofold. I would like my superpower. I like let me tell y'all, mine's a very basic superpower, but it's also like it would come in handy in Los Angeles so much. And also I don't know if you noticed, but my lungs are still somewhat locked up from the dab. But that's okay. I'm not coughing because I'm like, jam, God lungs. Uh yeah. Where are you? Paris? Berlin? Ew. Oh, woo. Yeah, yeah. What I know exactly what scene that is too when the professor's dying in the field after Bourne shoots him with a shotgun. Treadstone, you and me both. Where are you? Paris? Berlin? Paris, Paris. I live in Paris. Look at us. Look at what they make you give. One of my favorite movies of all time. Actually, one of my favorite series of all times, although I also do not recognize anything past the original trilogy. Like that is that. There is no Jeremy Renner thing, and then there is no I'm gonna come back and we're gonna kill uh Julia Stiles' character. What's her face? Nikki. Why are we gonna kill Nikki? Why would we do that? What the fuck? We already killed one of his girlfriends. We already killed. We already killed. Yeah, we already killed. We already killed Marie in Supremacy. We're gonna kill. We're gonna kill. I yeah. Like I said, I only recognize the original trilogy. You know what? I kind of don't. I'm it's part of my anxiety that like I Yeah, my thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. I don't know, but I'd like to get off because I hate this timeline. I really do. I'm trying to make it better if I can, but I hate this timeline. This timeline sucks donkey balls. I love Brian Cox. Full stop. He's brilliant. Funnily enough, I never got big into Succession, but like, yeah, Brian Cox is an amazing actor. I'd also point out that he was the original Hannibal Lecter. Like, yes, Anthony Hopkins is the ultimate Hannibal Lecter, but it's not just America, man. It's all of us. I'm an American, but my, like I said, my father's Israeli. It sucks to be me right now. I'm a dual citizen, bro. Both the countries I'm a citizen. Uh, but yeah, Brian Cox was Hannibal Lecter in Manhunter, which is an underrated movie. I think. Yeah. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it: Free Palestine, FTT. But like, yo, 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 motherfucker. Hey. It sucks that y'all can't see Ozzy. He's going crazy right now. Hey, Ozman. What's up here? Oh, Sunny's decided to join in. Hey, Sun Girl. Nobody expects an Ozzy. Sun Girl. Oh, nobody expects a Spanish Aussie. Whee! Spring loaded. Kitties. Kitty. Okay. Sorry. Aussie man. Sorry, that was very bad cameraman there for a second. Yes, R.I.P. to Ozzy. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil mind that plot destruction, sorcerer of destruction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah! It's really hard to do this the shaky thing right-handed because I'm left-handed. There we go. Politicians had it away. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? They live there to the poor. Yeah. All right. Ozzy man. Appreciate it, Jesse. Believe me, it's not always well. I mean, there's always cats. I will say this: cats are the one constant of this channel, and me being an absolute spazoid. Oh yeah, dude. This is the channel where we rescue cats and we like literally watch my ADD like my autobiography could be like a adult human being raw dogging life with ADHD because I hate all the ADHD meds and I don't take any of them. So I'm just like sometimes, and I happen to be like super ADHD right now, so I'm just like spazzing out. That's why everyone thinks I'm on meth because which is super fun, by the way. Yeah, no, I tried them during high school and I was like, this sucks. Well, I don't know about you, but like one thing is that for me, and I don't know if anybody else in the chat maybe. Also, side note though, yeah, most so yeah, author stoic. What am I still doing up? I don't know. I'm like super ADHD, and I have the day off tomorrow, so YOLO. Uh, like this. No freaking way, Elijah. No freaking way. We're not doing a random. Sorry, military Matt. I'm a dabs only guy right now. No, but I'm smoking on Charlie Pack all year. Fuck that guy. I'll pull up the quote about him about, you need to have some deaths to preserve the Second Amendment. Well, oops. And for the record, I'm very pro Second Amendment. I personally don't own a gun, but here we beg to differ very much, author Stoic, because I personally found him to be an anti-Semitic white Christian nationalist, which is kind of a shitty thing to be. But to each their own. But yeah, ADHD really. Yeah, back to the main thing. Yeah, ADHD sucks donkey balls. But it's also like super fun. But yeah, it's rather annoying when people are like, "Are you on meth?" Like, no, dude, I'm just not a fucking normie like you. Yeah, and the thing, and like, here's the thing. I do, I like, yeah, sorry. You know what? Yo, I do have to tell y'all one thing about ADHD and me, because no friggin' way, Elijah. I need to take a nap at some point. Or, oh my god, it's 3 in the morning and I'm calling it a nap. Fuck. The good thing, it's a good thing I don't have work and I don't have to do fuck all until I have to go to my parents for fucking Thanksgiving. But yeah, but yeah, I think one thing I pride myself on is that I do encourage y'all to disagree with me. If you know, alternative uses for tripod, because because what I did was I brought down my charger from my bedroom, which attaches to the MagSafe, so I can use it as a tripod too. But it's funny, for whatever reason, when when like, just adding the mic, like, extension thing. Yeah, it's 3:02 in the morning. I mean, yeah, military Matt. You can see that this setup we've got going on over here. Also, I'm a lock picker. That's why there's all this like lock junk on the thing, because I'm that kind of nerd. Cat. Thanks, thanks much, author Stoic. Appreciate that big time. Yeah, so yeah. I'm a dabs only business at this point in my life. But yeah, you you never know what you're gonna find on the David Romano channel. But right now, you're finding a guy just having really bad ADHD and sleeplessness for the past few days. But yeah, yeah, one thing I noticed is that for whatever reason, I don't think it's a particularly stable position I've got it on right now. But is it just because it's fucking? I'm an idiot. I am. You ever have one of those like come to Jesus moments where you're just like, I did a stupid and I should be ashamed of myself for the stupid? All right, there's no shame in my game. Oh, I just smoked a few minutes ago, dude. I'm fucking blazed as fuck. We're not going there. I'm not trying to get that high. At least not until it's like, actual bedtime, and y'all don't get to witness that dad because that dad's in bed. But I will do this much. I will virtually pass it to the left so y'all can hit it. Seaweed. I'm just thinking, right? Well, didn't Cheech himself say, "Come on, man, let's get Chinese eyes"? Sorry, I haven't tried to do Cheech in a while, so my Cheech voice is not very good. Kitties are doing kitty stuff behind me. Kitty. I think Up in Smoke was on YouTube Premium free movies pretty soon, but I don't know. But anyways, sorry, that was like a super hyper moment. But anyways, let me tell you all a story. Like since I think the main chit chat point is ADHD here. That's what we should really be talking about, not how much we want to get blazed, but we should all get blazed if we want to. But I'm already there, so I'm happy where I'm at. I'm enjoying my current level of buzz. So, like I said, I will virtually pass it to the left. Uh, always to the left. Respect the rotation. Don't the people who go counterclockwise. What are we doing? What are we doing? What- it- oh, how did you know I was trans? No. Uh, although although that being said, absolute trans ally here, and so yeah. Oops. No, I'm not dyslexic. I've just got super ADHD. Although I was gonna say here. So here's my. I love cooking. I do it professionally. Actually, I've been a chef for like a decade now, almost. But yeah, no, yeah. Sorry, no. I'm cis. I'm just a dude. I'm a guy being a dude. No, I mean, look, and yeah, to each their own. Like, there are numerous things that are not like. I've never been a fan of theme parks myself, and if that's your thing, I love you. God bless you. Have a great time. So I mean, I already cooked a Thanksgiving dinner for 8 people yesterday, and then later today, I'm going to my parents' Thanksgiving dinner, and I get to carve turkey there because, of course, the professional chef always carves a turkey there. Yes, obviously. Um, so yes, first I cooked the unkosher turkey, and then I'm gonna go carve the kosher turkey. Buggy Rock. Duh. See, I like chicken Alfredo, but I'm more of a cacio e pepe guy. It's kind of like it's more intense with the flavor, in my opinion. Like, I don't think you need to add the cream necessarily. Like I I think just straight Parmesan cheese, like super quality Parmesan cheese, and like fresh, ground black pepper. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh, matzo ball soup you're talking about. I will say one thing. I've now been yammering for 276 minutes straight. My throat is shot as fuck. I'll be right back. Oh, Ozzy man, exit fridge, please. Ozzy, get out of the fridge, please. Thank you, sir. Meow, 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 meow. You have a beautiful tail. I hope you find a forever home very soon, but I'm going to miss you very much. Meow. Okay, side note, AW has ice cream sundae soda, and it is literally one of the sodas of all time. It's a thing. It's one of the sodas of all time. It's ice cream sundae soda, artificially flavored. Yeah, I can feel myself getting healthier. Oh, no doubt, especially in the United States, because we are like we're stupid like that. But I'm lucky. I live in California. It's super easy to get the Mexican Coke and Mexican Fanta here. It's like, woo! I mean, they're pretty. I generally think they're pretty easy to get in most big cities. But like, yeah, my thing is that I'm just super I'm super sensitive to the aftertaste of like aspartame and sucralose, and it's that kind of like that like I don't know. To me it kind of is some like semi-metallic. I don't know. It's just, it's not for me. But like that being said, there are people like I know people who are like they love Diet Coke, you know? They're like, and I'm like, do you know what? Why not have a regular Coke? And they're like, no, I prefer Diet Coke. I'm like, okay, you do you, fam. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really. I'm not a breakfast Mexican, to be honest with you. Excuse me. But yeah. Okay, so I haven't really been gone to Chipotle that much these days. They just like the ones here just I'm kind of just done with them actually overstuffing burritos. Is that a toupee? Nay, it is just me having stupid hair because I'm losing my hair, and therefore this is my party at the end of the world where I get to do whatever the fuck I want. Tune in next week for the Mohawk episode. But yeah, no, but like I've had some pretty dope breakfast burritos. Like when I used to work at this at a I used to work at a fish restaurant, and the guys would make. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Sorry, I got super ADHD. But that's the one thing. I don't like I like both, but Panda Express is the like one of the few fast food places that is still like affordable to eat. That's the one thing I'll say for them. Like, see, I don't really like hard shell tacos. I'm a soft I'm We're not going pink. I'm a natural hair only guy, but like I'm not. Well, I'm down to go mohawk though. That's for sure. I'm definitely thinking about it because I'm gonna have a pretty fucking big ass bald spot if my family genetics are anything to look at. So while I still have a pretty full head of hair, fuck it, right? Mohawk. Or like yeah, just go like Charlie Sheen in Major League. Just like wild thing. Like with the like zigzag shits. Or just do like the all those fucking hipsters did in my freshman year of college and shave one side and then leave everything else long as fuck. Just like, hey, I'm for that. Ha 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 ha. Ha. No, but you can bend over. Synagogue of Satan, no, but Church of Satan is actually legitimately like those dudes are pretty cool, actually. I am 33, mire, 33, compa. I just need I need a haircut soon, but I'm like I'm lazy. Yeah, well, that's the hyperact. Well, technically ADD no longer exists. The DSM when they moved to the DSM-5, they removed ADD as a diagnosis, and it's all ADHD now. A gazillion, dude. There is no price for me to willingly inflict harm on myself. Yeah, no. Like, also, I'm a chef. I've been a chef for 10 years. I also do cat rescue. You want, like, here, look at my fucking arm, bro. There's cat scratches and burns. My entire body is a fucking is a carnival of cat scratches and burns. There's no tattoos, but there's a lot of scar tissue. Yeah. What up? What up, millennials represent? Woo, woo. I am the cat guy. Yeah, well, yeah, we had the 6-7 crowd come by earlier, and I was like, "Good Lord, baby Jesus!" I was like, "I cannot take this." Anyways, what up, 30? But yeah, but now that I'm actually like calming down from my like super hyperactive moment, I was gonna say I had a bit of a. I'll just tell you all this. I'll tell you all a brief like story about like an experience I had today, which was a bit of a come to Jesus, and I actually got super um self conscious about that briefly, just um like during this stream actually, and because I had my therapy session this morning because therapy is a good thing and you should do it And if you're not in it, but anyways, especially if you're a man, go to a therapy session. Don't be go get therapy. You're fucked up. Guaranteed. But I don't know why I'm wagging finger at you. But anyways, and my therapist pointed out to me that when I get excited, I stutter. And I was like, "What?" Because I'm sure people have noticed it, but nobody has ever said it to me in 33 years of living. I'm like, fuck. Nah, Jimbo, keep going. It's worth it. Suffering is good for the soul. It's like they said on the. It's like they said. With new people. Anyways, I mean, but yeah, that's like that was a come to Jesus moment for me because nobody ever pointed out that I have a stutter, and I'm like, wow, I have a stutter when I'm excited. So I was like, wow, no. So yeah, you're hearing the silence right now, moments because I'm like pondering the whole notion of it. But I'm sure during this stream there have been more than one moments where I have experienced like a stuttering moment because I've been super ADHD of late. But yeah, anyways, that was a realization I just had today. So I'm sharing that with 8 people or 10 people watching right now because it's fucking 3:20 in the fucking morning. Anyway, I think, folks, that Elijah, I think the first off, I agree with you. I have super bad anxiety, so meeting new people is like super difficult for me. Um, so actually, and sometimes it's easier for me to do this because like y'all exist, but y'all don't exist. It's a strange duality type thing. Um, but yeah, but can we not? Beep. Yeah, like I have moments like but I'm very often very shy when I meet people in person. Like this kind of like super social spazzoid thing. This is what I would call my restaurant persona because when I used to work front of house before I was a cook, when I was you know a server, um, back during that period, I would be very outside, and I mean outside, and I will say that, like this, it's also me, but like it's not always me, and it's not, and I'm not going to be like the first time I come into like a strange place, like a, like a new, yeah, a, meeting one or two new people, you'll get this version of me pretty quickly. Meeting a whole group of new people, I'll probably not say very much. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. COVID did a real fucking number on me. Like that. Like it was like the whole like because because at the time I was the head chef for a catering company that did catering for assisted living facilities. And I still do that, but on a smaller scale because the company went bust. But it is what it is. Life is hard sometimes. But the money was good though. Yeah. But like it was so strange for me, like, because I was out and about all the time, like, because of work, because I was an essential worker technically. Um, but yeah, like, it is introvert bliss, but it really, like, it's also like there, there's a fine line between introvert and agoraphobia, and you don't want to be doing the latter, in my opinion. Just saying. Like, if you're an agoraphobe, love you, God bless you, you do your thing. Uh, or dog bless you, whatever it was. But yeah, but the dude abides, as it were. Above. Nick Fuentes is right about Israel. Christ is the king. Wang, yeah, thank you. I mean, I dealt with, the funny thing is that because I was a head chef and because it was essential working, I actually was out and about a lot more than I thought I was. Well, than most people, because I'm shopping all the friggin' time, and and I also had the company had a refrigerated Ford Transit Connect. I love that van. I miss that thing so much. Um, yeah, me too, Jimbo. I figured that out when I figured that I had a wicked case of ADHD, anxiety, and depression, the trifecta of. um, it's either get those three, or you get some form of the tism. But and either way, love it, embrace it. But yeah, I like during COVID, I dealt with so many people. Like, it was crazy, but like it was just all through a mask, and it was all like very surface level, because all it is like, drop off, like drop off food, drop off food, drop off food, drop off food. This house, that house. Because like I said, I did catering for assisted living facilities. These were congregate living facilities, so these were mostly just like very large houses. So I'm going all over LA, house to house, house to house, house to house with my little refrigerated van, which, like I said, I miss so much. And like I said, I ran into a lot of people. How I didn't get COVID throughout that job, I have no fucking clue. But sailed under a lucky star on that one. But I'll tell you one thing. Side note: I could have told you all that 2020 was going to suck donkey balls, because I got in a fight with my ex December 31st, 2019, and then I was pulled over for speeding January 1st, 2020. So yeah, that year was gonna suck, guaranteed. Also, I got pulled over in Simi Valley. Fuck Simi Valley. That would be the mod, Iranian kiddo, because we don't traffic in that sort of thing. We don't allow that sort of extremism on this channel. But yeah, Elijah, we're running down. I have been going for 300 minutes at this point almost. 295 and 56, 57, 58, 59, 296 minutes I've been going. This is insanity, dude. Well, no, I've been going since 10:30. I started the stream at 10:30 p.m. LA time, and it's 3:30 now. So, oh, some dude was banging, was bumping Fetty Wap outside. Baby, won't you come my way? Oh, 2015, good times. Got something I want to say. But first, oh no, I skipped a line, but I just wanted to get to the chorus. But first off, I'm gonna start by saying this. Hey, all headshots if you think you can take my bitch. Hey, and I'm too turned when I shoot straight. Ah, oh, Fetty Wap. I miss Fetty Wap. Also, Mr. Rockstar, Mal Merrily. This is me not so much when I'm high, but when I am deliriously tired, but also wired on ADHD, where I'm just like, I can't go to sleep right now. But yeah, Fetty Wap. Oh yeah, big RIP to DMX. Although I don't always like the homophobia in some of his lyrics, but you know, it was the '90s. It was rap. He was far from the only one. Ice Cube was homophobic and anti-Semitic and sex, and you know. But yeah. Nah, yep, 3:30 here in LA. Like I said, one of the sodas of all time. If you like it, God bless you. Why do I always say God bless you when I'm literally an atheist? But I don't know. But it's because I grew up Orthodox Jewish, so it's like it's very the God stuff is very in my pattern. Stuff I can't get rid of. But am I being told exactly, Mr. Rockstar? Exactly, Merrily. I agree with you. You know, and the same for you. If you want to be Christian, if you want to be religious Jewish, which is not for me, but you know, if you want to be Islam, if you want to be Hindu, I don't care. You do you. Just you go and do your thing. I'm gonna go do my thing. We can all love each other in one big circle jerk of humanity. And we can also listen to the Circle Jerks Wild in the Streets, because that's a banger of a song. I mean, that's just because Islamic extremism is very much in the news right now. But keep in mind that Christianity uh, Christianity was basically like a death cult for most of the 20th century. Like, if we are keeping it a buck here. Or no, not the 20th century. Sorry. Misspoke there. But I'd say they were pretty much a death cult between the Middle Ages to I don't know what the middle of the Age of Enlightenment at best. It it is, but it is one of several humans. It's a I worry a lot about megachurch Christianity and what it breeds. But let's not kid ourselves. Kitty. Exactly. Exactly. Yep. I mean, I will quote George Carlin: military cemeteries are full of brainwashed dead soldiers who are convinced God was on their side. Ozzy, man, I have to clean because you are always have the eye gunk. Good kitty. I mean, here's the thing. Like I said, I grew up Orthodox Jewish. I identify as atheist at this point in my life. Whatever, I'll John Lennon it. Whatever gets you through the night, love. All right, if you want to be religious, be religious. Um. Okay. Let me think on that one. No, no, because I think if we're being technical, only Ozzy, Fred, and maybe Louisa are long hairs. Ben is a medium hair, and Emily, Baby Blue, Sunny, and Sully. So uh four of them are short hairs. So yeah, four short hairs, three long hairs. Then you should probably get the cat fixed because that would be a sign that the cat's territory marking or scent marking, or the cat might be sick. Might want to go to the vet. But if the cat's not peeing where it should be, it's either like Jesse said over here, it's a territorial marking. It could be a sign of of an unfixed cat. Uh, yes, I'm B and A if we're extending it, but I'm not gonna lie, but this is very much an LGBT friendly channel. Much love to the Rainbow Alphabet Gang. You know, life is tough for them, right? Life is pretty tough for them right now. So much love to you know, like I said, I'm mostly A these days, but much love to the hardcore Alphabet Gang who actually go out there and you know fight the good fight. I'm fighting the kitty fight. Exactly. And here's the thing, I encourage disagreement too, as long as we can still be friends in the end. Like Rodney King said, can't we all just get along? I mean, a lot of the rights that they've been given are being stripped away, especially for the trans folk dem. Not to. Yes, indeed. Nah. Yeah, like I said, I grew up Orthodox Jewish. Yeah. Like I said, one of the few rules of the chat is that there is no proselytizing. Oh, you think you're smart with that 88 thing? Yeah, Elijah. I'll do that. Yeah, no, yeah, that 88 shit ain't gonna fly. I know where he's going with that one. Yeah, I'm not an idiot. I wasn't born yesterday, motherfucker. Yeah, no. But here's the thing: I can deal with trolls. Racism is never allowed in my chat. Never. It's been a Nazi thing for a very long time. So I mean, yep. I mean, as you know, I mean, look, they're literally now being forced to like, look, for trans people right now, I'll start with one is that they're literally implementing laws that you have to have your passport um match the sex you were born with, which if you're trans is ridiculous, and this also leads to trans people ending up in prisons where they do not belong, which leads to horrible, horrible things happening to them. So yeah, you think prison rape culture is bad? Wait until you're a trans man or woman in the wrong prison. That is messed up. And I I have friends who are trans. One of my bosses is trans. You know, there's no way I can say, oh, you know, no, I'm not. I I don't, not for a second. You know, we all, you know, prison is a horrible place for anybody. But I imagine, no, but I'm saying identification is, I don't have a wife, I'm single. Um, but identification is, no, I've been ordered around by a woman with a penis probably, but I don't care. You know what? I'm not going to sleep with her, so I don't care what plumbing she has. Like, identification is the tip of the iceberg, because if you're not, if your identification doesn't match who you are, then you're not seen as a person. That's a horrible thing. You know, like that to me is anathema. Like, because Here's the thing, and here's the thing: you don't have to like trans people. When I have no sexual attraction to trans people. That's why there's a difference between bisexuality and pansexuality. Bisexual people are interested in men and women. Pansexual people don't give a fuck. You know? I tend to prefer women too, but I'm slightly bisexual. Yes, and so look, Iranian kiddo thinks some transsexual are hot as fuck. Me personally, zero attraction to trans women or trans men, none whatsoever. But you know what? My own personal feelings towards sex, or like the slight feeling I get when I think about cutting my own genitalia off, has nothing to do, and I'm being very open right now, has nothing to do with how I feel that they should be allowed to live their own lives you know, in the way that makes them happy. Because that's how they'll be the most productive member of society. You know? Like, and I think it's ludicrous, the amount and I think it's ludicrous the amount of like fear mongering about, you know, about, oh, we have to protect our kids, when if you really wanted to protect your kids, here's some truth. You'd ban the Catholic Church. Because if we're talking about protecting kids, also you'd kill about 90% of the sorry, ADHD there, brain. Anyways, but look, I don't want to get on the trans soapbox right now, because to be honest with you, I don't know everything, and I also happen to live in the state of California that um you know has actually managed to stand up and protect the rights of its LGBTQ population. And I live very close to West Hollywood, which is like the gay, Mecca and Medina all rolled up into one, plus a little bit of Jerusalem too. So like, I'm around LGBTQ people all the time. I, you know, I'm down with them. That doesn't mean I necessarily want to sleep with them. Rule number two. Rule number one is no religious proselytizing. Rule number two is no political proselytizing. We can disagree. I encourage disagreement. I encourage you that if you disagree with me, speak up and explain why. Well, I mean, look, when do I need to bring up the gifs of Trump and Epstein together? They really were friends for a very long period of time. The grab them by the pussy guy. The when you're rich they let you do it guy. The I'm going to hit on my daughter regularly guy. The adjudicated sexual predator. Yeah, that guy. The guy with the really really orange face. Um you know, You know, Trump is a stupid man's idea of a smart man, a poor man's idea of a rich man, and he's a bad human being, and the movement he represents is hateful, in my opinion. You're free to disagree with me, but I think I think nativism is never a good thing because it engenders a lot of hate. So there's that. But I but I also want to remind you all, and I've said this many, many times, Trump and I'd rather neither because they both fucking suck. They're both octogenarians. In my opinion here, there's a minimum age to be president. There should be a maximum age, and it should be 65. If you can collect Social Security, you're too old to be president. Like one of the biggest problems with most governments, but especially America, is that we are turning into a gerontocracy, where a bunch of old people are dictating how the rest of us are going to live. And I'm not even that young anymore. I'm in my fucking 30s. You know, this is such a big problem. You know, oh, okay, I'm gonna do that one myself. But yeah, while we're dropping truth bombs here left and right, and it's 3:51, I'm gonna have to do a 420 dab in front of y'all. Fucking shit. Um, but but yeah, there. You know, here's the thing. I'll say this much: the government of Mexico is deeply corrupt and deeply flawed. However, I like one thing a lot about the Mexican governmental system, and it's that the head of state serves one single happy thanks by the way, happy Thanksgiving, everyone. The head of state serves one single 6-year term, and then they cannot be the leader of the country ever again. That's it. 6 years, done. I kind of like that for a lot of things. I'm like, term limits are so important. Otherwise, just people get old, 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 and you just got a bunch of old fucks going like, yep, term limits. You know, this is both. This is not to get. This is not a. This is a both sides of the aisle issue. This is all branches of the government. This is president. This is executive, legislative, and sorry, Marilee, ADHD is a thing. But I mean, but surely I'm not sexually attracted to transgenders, but I support them having their rights, like the ability to use the bathroom that corresponds with their gender identity and to like, have IDs that go correspond to their gender identity. Things that are being taken away from them. Yeah, I really don't. Yeah. And also, like I said, I really, really hate the demonization of trans people. It's rather disgusting. Because let me tell you, my transgender boss, if if she walked into the men's bathroom, you'd be like, "What the fuck is a woman doing here?" Okay, guys. Okay, let's not fight. But I will say merrily, I'm like I said, I don't. Okay, no, 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 no. Okay, Jesse, and Merrily, let's simmer down a little bit, just a little bit. Um, yeah, let's both turn the heat down just a tad right now. No, but that's the thing. My boss lives in California. Things are relatively okay. However, her passport is now going to say M, which is kind of messed up because she's not an M anymore. Um, but here's the thing, Merrily, is that at the moment I am too tired and too stoned to be an effective. You see, but then you don't see, but then you don't account for people who are intersex and XXY. That's the thing. Sex and gender are two very different things. And while, yes, technically, okay, okay, Jesse, simmer down, dude. Let's not start hurling accusations. All I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. I'm too high and too stoned and too tired right now to be an effective counsel for trans people, other than what I can remember, and that's about all I can remember right now. But dude, I've been up for like 24 hours now. The fuck, it's not just marijuana. I'm exhausted. But so here's the thing. I encourage you to look into better resources than me. There are tons of LGBT activist groups that are on the front lines of fighting for LGBT rights. So, the Trevor Foundation, GLAAD, uh, all of these are good resources. So, you know, I mean, here's the thing. I like I think if there's one addiction we should all have, it's knowledge. And I think for better or for worse, we're all existing in the age of the internet. Wikipedia is one of the greatest um, repositories of knowledge known to man. You know, there's You know, there's 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 just so much knowledge to be learned, and the more you know, the more you don't know, because you open up whole new windows to things. You know, but yeah, it's just but like I said, to me, let me tell y'all let me tell y'all cis women right now, if a trans man had to go use the woman's bathroom, you'd be terrified. Some dude looking like a dude walking in with a beard, and you're like, what the? No, and no, and merrily, I'm more than happy to share with you my experience and stuff like that. But but like I said, I can only do so much, especially when I'm this tired. You got to keep in mind, I did a full shift of work. I cooked a full Thanksgiving meal for two different houses, or for two different assisted living facilities, which are houses. And and then I went and fed the kitties, and I've been streaming ever since, which is now going on 22 to 0400 is 6 hours. So I'm going 5.5 hours now of straight streaming. I'm not gonna lie, I'm bordering on delirium at this point. You know, I'm I'm pretty zonked. Yeah, no, definitely probably gonna call it a night pretty soon. Yeah, no. Oh, I love Jesse Suave wants after 420. All right, I'll make that deal with you. We'll go to 420, and that's the end of it. Yeah, there's the whole concept of being two spirit, but I'm saying XXY is literally having multiple chromosomes. So you are multiple sexes. That's the whole concept of being intersex or being a hermaphrodite. That literally means you are neither a man nor a woman, biologically speaking. That has nothing to do with being trans, you know? All right. All right. All right. 59. Happy birthday. Keep going. You're this close to collecting that social security check. But here, let me do something because I'm kind of done with this shit. Why is my own fucking shit? God damn it. Stop it. Oh my god, my phone is going crazy. There we go. There we go. I was getting about tired of Tommy Pickles and his pegging question. I'm like, how many times are you going to ask that before you realize I'm not answering? Anyways, he's timed out now for a few minutes, so I can talk shit about him, and he can't say shit about it. Yeah, look at me, I'm Tommy Pickles. Yeah, gabagool. Let me tell you something. When I knew a real Tommy Pickles, he would have you swimming with the fishes. All right, forget about it. Don't you start with me, stupid Tommy fucking Pickles, you little fucking moulignon motherfucker, mook motherfucker, you little fucking piece of shit. Don't you fucking start with me. Sorry. Sorry, breaking character. That was I said some really hateful shit just then, and I would like to apologize. But not not to Tommy Pickles, but to anybody offended by the fact that I called him an Italian. Well, I called him an eggplant, but it is kind of a racial slur for African American people. So yeah, it's got a clippy thing, so I can put it anywhere. I can even you know what? Fuck it, golf flying. Yep. Yeah, this is what was like $20 on Amazon, by the way. It was like super hella cheap. It's made by one of those Amazon companies where it's like the Dong Fong Stinging or something like that. When I turn into a Martian, whoa, when I can't even recall my name. Whoa, when I turn into a Martian, whoa, when I can't even recall my name. What up? Why of all the Misfit songs, I turned into a Martian? Eh. Nah, nah. Keep in mind, my father is my both my parents are in their 70s, so 59 is nothing. Uh, use it, chow. But yeah. Oh my god, I'm literally so tired. I'm turning into Ozzy, where I'm like, kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, Nick Cage is legit. Or sorry, not the bees. Oh, the bees! Sorry, I don't know why I'm so tired. I read that as Nick Cave, the musician. I'm like, Nick Cave is amazing. Funny guy. I don't even need to act. Look at me, my brother. But yeah, the gist of it all is that I'm a little tired. But we're going until 4:20 because I'm an idiot like this. Okay, I have 36% battery. That's good enough to take it off this thing, so I can actually pick locks. So I can actually do something that's calming to me for the next what? Next 10 minutes? Yeah, that'll work. Okay, we're picking locks, but we're back on David. We're back with the lock picking meower, where we pick locks and pet cats, but all the cats are asleep because they're smart, like Ben over there. Every other cat is. Hey, Elijah, I only think I picked like, well, I bitch picked that stupid Master Lock number 3 for shits and giggles, but I only really picked that one lock. What? Baby. Okay. Now we're going to scout the wild kitty cats. How can I do? Why can't I do a good David Attenborough impersonation? Here lies. Oh, right, the cylinder. Here lies the wild Aussie. He never sleeps, he always runs. However, we shall adventure up the stairs to view the other wild kitty cats in their natural habitat. David's bed. Many kitties. Behold, many kitties are still on my bed. One is going crazy on the floor. Baby blue. Jesus Christ, chill out, son. What's up? What's back, Mel? We're back, Mel and what? We're back, Mel and I. This is Baby Blue, by the way. He used to live at the colony. Baby Blue. And there we go. It's actually not so bad, Linda. I do a pretty decent job of cleaning. Yeah, this is Louisa. She was underneath a BMW at a BMW mechanics. No. And Mel and I. This is Sunny. Sunny was Charlie's last litter. Charlie is Sunny's father. At least, I know a lot of street cats have multiple parents, but that's how I believe. I have a great short on my channel of Sunny and Sully like literally eating underneath underneath Charlie, and it's one like the cutest things ever, and I don't know why I didn't get more views because it's the cutest thing in the world. Happy Thanksgiving, Julie, and I know they don't do that where you are, but happy happy Thursday to you. Hey, Weesh. Hey, baby boy. Female and I have been going for so long. I'm just delirious, and now we're just with my house kitties, and we're BSing, and we're gonna dab at 4:20, and then I'm gonna call the stream and go to sleep because I actually need to sleep at some point. Okay, I gotta check that thing out for sure. Baby boy. Bee, bee, bee. Nah, Iranian kiddo, what's gonna happen is we're gonna dab at 420, and then I'm going to stop the stream, and then the instant I'm no longer talking, and I'm gonna just crash. Oh yeah, they come and go as they please. In fact, the like the what do you call it? Sun girl. Hey, I love both. I love both. It's just my work hours are too weird. I couldn't deal with multiple dogs. Also cats are uh, homeless cats are a big problem in LA. And she was a homeless cat. He was a homeless cat. She was a homeless cat. He was a homeless cat. Beep beep blue. Benny was a homeless cat. Happy Thanksgiving, Merrily. Stay well. Best to Mr. Rockstar. You, moo moo. Some are fluffier than others. This is see here we have the low fluff. I love Zoe the cat. Happy Thanksgiving. Here we have the low fluff option. Here we have the mega fluff option. You see how mega floof he has? Mega floof. Mega floof. Hello, Rona. Nice to see you. Aziz. These are all just cats because these were all rescues. So I don't know their genetics. Beep beep blue. Benny. Oh, this is Ben. I found him on Ben Avenue in the Valley of Los Angeles, California. He has a bow tie. Benny. Benny. This is Benny's perch. Nobody else comes up here but Ben. Benny. This is the soul district of Ben. And this is the face that always is asking, "Bye, Rona. Sorry, you're just coming. You're in and out." And we'll say hi to Baby Blue for you really quickly. Baby Blue. Baby Blue. I'm not saying, but it could be, but sometimes it's him. But sometimes it's him. But it's usually him. There's a reason his name is Baby Boy. Or technically it's Fred, but there's a reason I call him Baby Boy. Baby Boy. He's my baby boy. Fred is my first lucky kitty. You know, for those of y'all who don't know the story of Fred, I'll tell it while we're doing 420, and then I'm going to sleep for real this time. For real this time. No, he's just a cat. Like I said, all of my cats are either shelter pets or rescues, so I have no paperwork for them. So yeah. So they're just cats. I'm sure there's like, I feel like Ozzy might have some Maine Coon genetics, but like, who knows? Ben is the lord of all that he sees. He's also a huge troublemaker, but I love him. Ben was my first rescue. I was delivering food to one of the houses on Ben Avenue, and he was just there, and I went meow, and he went meow, and I was like, "You were coming with me." So the next time I saw him, I was like, "You're coming with me." And then the rest of the story is much longer, and there's some twists and turns. But yeah, that's the gist of it. He came with me, and he's been with me since then, since 2021. Good boy. But yeah. Mm, Baby Blue is one of the first ones who was feral when I first met him, but I socialized him. So yeah, him and Louisa were some of the first ones that I socialized. But Fred was the first experience with the cat distribution system, and I'll tell y'all why right now. The reason that Fred is my first experience with the cat distribution system is that he and his littermate slash sister Emily, who is right here, were my first two cats, not counting the cats I lived with in the apartment at the time, one of whom became my cat with time. But Benny. I have no idea who's the oldest, but I think it's probably Ben, actually. Baby Blue's the chillest, though, because he still has Kalichi virus and he still has a kind of a permanent a perma sniffle, so he's a little more chill. But when he's going crazy, he's going crazy. But yeah, the only ones I actually know their age are like the ones I've had since kitten, and I know Emily and Fred are 4 because we got them in 2021. But yeah, so yeah, but so Emily and Fred are my only shelter pets. The other ones were like straight rescues off the street by me. But so Emily and Fred were adopted in 2021 by me and my ex. But initially, we were just going to adopt Emily, who was named Ethel by the pound because Fred and Ethel, the Mertz is ha 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 ha. I hate the name Ethel, but I like the name Fred, so Fred stayed, and Ethel became Emily. But anywho, so we were gonna adopt Emily only, but on the drive over to the shelter to sign the paperwork, because for whatever reason you couldn't just sign electronically, you had to do it in person in COVID. So we drive over to the shelter, and which is in San Pedro, which is not close to where we were living. It was like an hour drive, dead 110 traffic. So, and on the way we were discussing, because the picture of Emily that we were adopting was Emily and Fred together. And I was discussing with my ex at the time, Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah. So I was discussing with her in the car. I said, you know, do you think we should adopt Fred too? They seem like a bonded pair. Look at them. Look at them together in the photo. And she said, okay, I think that's a good idea. So we get to the shelter and we say, hey, we'll take Fred too if he's still available. They say, no, Fred's scheduled to be adopted tomorrow by somebody else. We say, okay, that's fine. Let us know if that falls through. We'll take Fred and along with Emily Ethel. Lo and behold, we get back to where we were living at the time. Not here, obviously. This is my bachelor and kitty pad, not my I was living with girlfriend pad. But so and we got back, and next day there was like a 3-day waiting period of like for whatever reason. So we were waiting for like vaccinations or something. I can't remember what it was. But then like 1 day into the waiting period, like the next day in, I get a call from the pound or from the shelter, call it what you want, and I get a call from the shelter and they say, hey, Fred's adopters never showed up. You mentioned that you wanted him. Do you want him? I said, hold on 1 second. Let me ask my girlfriend. Called her. I'm like, hey, Fred's available again. Should we do both of them? She says, yeah. It also just so happened that the ASPCA was sponsoring the adoption, so they were free. And so, yeah. So Fred fell into my arms, and he's the best. He's also like the friendliest cat in the world. Like, here's the thing: if you none of y'all are coming to my apartment anytime soon, for the record. But and if you do, I'll fucking mace y'all in the face without an invitation. I'm not bullshit, but 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 facts. But but um but yeah, it's it was such like a gift to get Fred. And but if y'all come over to my apartment, which like I said, you will not. But if you might eventually, but you will not anytime soon. But if you come over to my apartment, all the cats you see on camera will hide. Baby Blue will hide. The two orange cats will hide. Louisa will hide. You will see and Emily will hide. You will see exactly 3 cats. You will see Ben, you will see Fred, and you will see Ozzy for now. But Ozzy is probably going to get adopted pretty soon because he's so beautiful. And he's so young too. Kittens. I as far as get more cats, no, she didn't make me. In fact, I would say it was probably me more being the pusher because I was already like the only reason we ended up getting the kittens is because so my ex and I we were living. This was during COVID, obviously. My ex and I were living in like in we were we were in an apartment with roommates. So it was a three it was a 3-bedroom apartment, and it was me and my girlfriend. It was another dude and his girlfriend, and then there was another dude who was single at the time, but then later had a girlfriend, but she never lived in the apartment. And at the apartment, the other dude with the girlfriend, um, had his own cat named Mr. Pajamas, who was a fun cat. Miss that dude. I believe he's now. Um, so But when COVID hit, the dude with the girlfriend and Mr. Pajamas, who was very, very like bunker mentality, health nut, is like, I'm getting the fuck out of LA. I don't want to be anywhere near anybody. Like, I'm outie. I'm gone. So he moved up to like Northern California, town Fort Bragg. One second. So, anyways, so he pieced out to Fort Bragg to live in a farm and be far. Oh, that's my dab rig, Mel and I. Um, but so yeah, he pieced out to a farm to be far away from everything and everybody and not get COVID and whatever. But he left the cat with us, and I was, it was me and my roommate stuck taking care of this cat who was a special needs cat who needed to get steroids on a regular basis and get an injection on a weekly basis. And he had a special diet and the whole 9 yards. But the dude initially hated me, but later he loved me. He would spend all the time with me. Pajama Man, Mr. Pajamas, he loved me. I seem to attract that kind of pussy very much. The other kind, but yeah, kitty pussy. That sounded weird. I take that one back. The joke was funny at first, and then I started explaining it, and then it was no longer funny. Um, but yeah, but it is a pretty great name. I always had a little song for him, like he's a pajama man with a pajama plan. That was my little thing. Whenever he would screw up, I'm like, that was a bad pajama plan, pajama man. Now look at you, you're in a pajama jam. Hail Satan! Yeah, I know. I am a white, unfortunately. Or fortunately, whatever. It depends on the day. Yeah, I'm of Middle Eastern descent. There's some olive in my skin. Um, but yeah, I am the white man. Uh, no, I can never disappear. I'm in your face all the time. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, I'm right now at one with nature. But yeah, point is pajamas. But for whatever reason, my ex never bonded with pajamas, and she always thought she was allergic to cats. So it's like if she was really pissed that pajamas really liked spending all the time with me. And funnily enough, pajamas would literally, like, this like the channel members can actually see this because I released the video as a members only thing, which I'm keeping it that way. Sorry guys, uh it's not something I want to put out to the open internet, but it's a very cute thing that I wanted some people to see, so I made it members only. But he used to pajamas used to camp outside of me and my girlfriend's bedroom, and we would have the door closed to we would have the door closed to keep pajamas out because she thought she was allergic to pajamas, to Mr. Pajama Man, and but then I literally had this thing where since he would be waiting outside the door every day, I would be getting up at all sorts of weird hours of the day. I would just every morning I would wake up the door, I'd open up the door and turn on the light to the hallway, and he would always be there at my feet when I opened the door. So I'd just have like, "Hey kitty, hey kitty." So I literally have this like supercut of me opening the door for like 3 months in a row. "Hey kitty, hey kitty, hey kitty," just pajamas just being, like showing up. One of the cutest things I've ever done. It was really cool. I was gonna do it the entire year, but then at some point, pajamas got deported to to his owner's girlfriend's apartment elsewhere in the city. So pajamas was out, and for whatever reason, my girlfriend suddenly figures out that she. Oh, I know what the reason was. So at right around this same time, we find mold in the kitchen, really nasty mold, and go to sleep, David. I really have to go to sleep. Um, yeah. So we find. I'll finish this story, and then that's it. Then I'm actually going to sleep. So yeah. So we found mold in the kitchen, and and so she realized if she's not allergic to cat, all of a sudden she's having an allergic reaction to the mold. And she said, so suddenly she wants cats. Okay, so let's get so let's get cats. So I say, what about Thule, who was the other cat who lived at that apartment complex, who was the outside cat, who was a senior cat, who was like 12 years old at the time, and who also really liked me, coincidentally. Um, and she then Thule actually later became my cat, and she passed away a few years ago. But at 15 though, so lived a long life. Um, but so she says, no, I don't want Thule, I want kittens. So we signed up for Emily, and then Fred was gifted via the cat distribution system, and David was gifted the gift of sleep because everybody has decided that I need to go to sleep, and I will now thank y'all for hanging out with me, and I'm going to sleep. Good night or good morning. Shit. Either way, whatever time it is, wherever you are, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a happy Thanksgiving. This was quite the marathon, but what? The marathon. Good night. Good morning. The fucking Truman Show shit. Good night. Good evening.